Soundproofing acoustic materials. Noise optimizing site planning. This means that the loudest part of a facility will be away from residential areas, for example. Building height restrictions. Visual buffers. This is walls and berms with native trees, brush, grass. Closed loop systems to protect our water. Battery energy storage systems and fuel storage controls. Dust controls. Traffic mitigations. Light pollution protection. Our standard is that if this kind of industry comes to Granbury, we don't want to see it and we don't want to hear it.
John, now a lot of people would look at that list and they would say, aha, the city knows there's a data center going on that property.
Okay.
Can you tell us what the current status is of what the city knows?
Well, the city knows that to date, no entity has applied for any kind of facility on that property. There is a permit issued by the state of Texas for power generation, but from a city perspective, those properties are not applied for to be developed into any way.
So is that, sorry for interrupting,
No.
Is that why it's zoned industrial?
Well, so that's a great point. So the Texas Local Government Code has a vested land use provision. So in this case, along with the Ready Land Partners, an entity has a permit granted by the state for power generation. Power generation is industrial. By law, you can't zone an entity out of the land use granted by a permit. In this case, power generation. Power generation does not, though, always equate to a data center. But in the event it does in the future at some point, we ensure our ordinance protects our city. And quite honestly, every Texas city should be doing this sort of thing. But circling back to your first question about the annexation, the landowners didn't achieve their residential goals, and now they believe a potential industrial use may be better. When a city can take in a tax base and jobs, it's good for the residents. That said, to say this very clearly, to date, no entity has applied to the city to build a data center or, frankly, anything else.
So a fourth question.
Okay.
With all that happening, the annexation, the new zoning ordinance, is that land now more restricted in its use than it was before?
Well, the short answer to that, Jeff, is absolutely yes.
We want to thank John Copeland for being our guest today on Granbury's 3+ questions, and we hope we've answered some of the questions that you would ask. See you next time.
Our most improved airport of the year has been called the friendliest little airport in Texas. But until November 2022, the number of guests to receive its hospitality was limited to those who could safely use a runway only 3,600 feet long. Prior to November, our airport had the shortest runway among similar airports around the western Dallas-Fort Worth airspace. With the community's continuing economic growth, largely fueled by tourism and supported by general aviation, the expansion of the airport was necessary to keep pace with demands. Major improvements were necessary, and it was going to require ingenuity, cooperation, and funding. Lengthening the existing runway was not an option. A longer runway was going to have to be a new runway. Taking the new runway project from concept to completion included hurdles such as land acquisition, transmission line relocation, an environmental assessment, updates of the airport layout plan, development of design packages, approach development, and 3 phases of construction, all required intricate and precise sequencing. City staff realized a project of this magnitude required a master plan update. As a proactive measure, the city used local funds for the update, ensuring that the master plan was in place when the new runway was completed. Key local elected leaders and community stakeholders were brought together by city leadership to explain the vision for the project and its positive impact on the region. Support gradually gained altitude, and over the years, it continued to climb. Still, the question of funding a project this size remained. The typical TxDOT aviation project is funded 90% federal and 10% local. A project of this magnitude required significantly more local funding. With a long-term commitment from the community, city leadership began aggressively pursuing construction of a new runway, knowing that ultimately the city would be responsible for approximately half of the $32 million in total project costs. Monumental plans at the Granbury Regional Airport have now become tangible improvements. A new 5,200 by 75-foot runway, full-length parallel taxiway, new 8,000 square yard terminal apron, new LED runway edge lighting, new precision approach path indicators on both ends, new air-filled electrical vault, and conversion of the former runway into a taxiway. It's with great pride that we honor Granbury Regional Airport as the most improved airport of the year.
I'm going to go ahead and call the Granbury City Council meeting to order. 6 p.m. Tuesday, July 7, 2026. We are at Granbury City Hall, 116 West Bridge Street, Granbury, Texas, 76048. And for all of those who aren't here, hopefully you're out watching the meeting live at www.granbury.org/live. So the meeting is now called to order. Reverend Angela Madden Scott of the First Presbyterian Church, which is only 125 years old, or 126 this year, will lead us in the invocation. If we'll stand, and then we will do the pledges to the flag.
Thank
you, Reverend.
And thank you for the invitation to offer a 45-minute message tonight. Let's pray. Gracious and loving God, you are merciful and everlasting, and you are the source and the destiny of our lives. We gather tonight as your leaders assembled in this space, and we gather here knowing that you have nudged us and called us through the grace of the Holy Spirit. We are not here by our own agendas and by our own whims and desires, but we're called to listen to the movement that you would have for the health of the city that you formed and you've loaned to us. Tonight, we will make decisions as a council, and we will have the opportunity to listen in to how you would have us lead. At the end of the evening, we ask a special blessing on all these leaders that you've assembled, that they would have peace of mind, even for decisions that they may have voted no towards, that they would leave this space and speak well of one another. And God, continue just to allow the health and prosperity of this space and this city to be reflective of your heart. And we know that we are called to be your ambassadors of light and love. And on this 250th birthday of the nation, when we remember that you have formed us equal, one nation under God, may we remember the call to practice more kindness and seek more justice and love with mercy. In your name we pray, and all God's people say together, amen.
Amen.
Thank you.
Thank you, Reverend Scott. Now, if you'll join us in the Pledge of Allegiance to the United States flag. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Honor the Texas flag. I pledge allegiance to thee, Texas, one state under God, one and indivisible. Thank you. So this is, I just want to remind you, this is our city council meeting, and it is air conditioned. So how many came to the meeting, or just the air conditioning? One of the two. It's been a hot one. For all of you who enjoyed the July the 4th parade, thank you for enjoying it, and I want to thank the Chamber of Commerce again for putting that on the 52nd year in a row. It's outstanding. So we're going to move to proclamations and presentation, and in this we have a proclamation tonight for the milkweed monarch butterflies. Let me get that. I was going to guess that it was you that was going to come forward. Oh, look at this. Now, when you get asked what is the best part of being mayor, here we go. Okay. This is an official proclamation, whereas the monarch butterfly is the Texas state insect and is known as the ambassador of the Americas for its multi-generation, 3,000-mile migration across Canada, the United States, and Mexico. And whereas thousands of monarch butterflies travel through Texas on their fall journey south to Mexico, Granbury is located squarely in the monarch butterfly migration route, filling the skies and green spaces with their brilliant orange and black wings as they search for nectar-rich flowers. And whereas a mayor's monarch pledge was signed as a commitment to raise awareness of the importance of creating monarch butterfly and pollinator habitats at parks, gardens, and other green spaces for members of the community to enjoy. And whereas to satisfy the year-long commitment, Lake Granbury Master Gardeners are maintaining a demonstration garden, offering educational classes, working with the arts community in schools, and hosting a Romancing the Monarch Butterfly Festival. So now, therefore, I, Jim Jarrett, Mayor of the City of Granbury, do hereby proclaim the month of July 2026 as Milkweed for Monarch Butterflies Month in Granbury, and encourage all citizens to join the Lake Granbury Master Gardeners' efforts to sustain adult monarch butterflies in preparation of their migration through Granbury. Now, that is our proclamation, and we live by it. Is this the young lady that's going to be speaking? No,
Could be. Hi, I'm Deborah Rollins with Lake Granbury Master Gardeners and director of the Romancing the Monarch Butterfly Festival that we have in the fall. The reason July is Milkweed for Monarch Month is because milkweed is the only plant that Mama Monarch will lay her egg on. It's the only plant she'll lay her egg on. And we want to track the entire life cycle of monarch butterflies to Granbury because we are right in the migration path. And one day, Hood County will be known as the place to come and watch monarch butterflies. So plant your milkweed. You plant one milkweed and you save an entire generation of monarch butterflies. They're on the extinction list. Why is that? Lack of habitat. What does that mean? Lack of milkweed. So plant some milkweed, roll out the welcome mat, and invite the monarch butterflies to your garden. And in October, the first Saturday in October, we'll have a party in the Lake Granbury Master Gardeners demonstration garden where we celebrate the mighty monarch migration as they come through Granbury. Thank you.
She just lets that roll off her tongue. The mighty monarch migration. Okay. Did you want to say something too? Okay. So thank you very much, and thank all of you for coming. And make sure that we get that invitation to the mighty monarch migration. Yes. I'll have wings if I wish. Yeah, I do wish. I hope it's when I go to heaven. But thank you all. Get us closer.
I'm never finished. I'm so sorry. Because this is Milkweed Month, the Master Gardeners have milkweed that comes directly from our gardens. And if you wish to have some milkweed to take home with you tonight, we've got some right outside the door. So take it home, plant it, and raise monarchs in your garden.
Thank you. Okay. So let us move on down to 4.2, City Council, City Manager issue encouraging statements and recognize city staff. Mr. Kaufman?
Thank you. I appreciate this being on the agenda every council meeting. I would like to point out a couple of things that went on behind the scenes. 2 Saturdays ago, there was a tree limb that fell down and knocked out power to a house, and the fire department was dispatched. Obviously, our electric crew attended to that. They're on Granbury Municipal Electric. Came, dealt with the landlord. They had a new couple that just got married that had moved into the house, just trying to get by. It's not a real expensive house, but it's their house, and their power was going to be out, and the landlord said, well, we'll have to wait till Monday to get somebody out here to remove the tree limb from the structure that was blocking the electric from being successfully connected. And our electric crew went the extra mile. I believe that, they do it all the time, but they went the extra mile, trimmed the tree, spent 3 hours removing the fallen tree from the structure and got their electricity back up. That's pretty incredible that they were able to do that on a Saturday. They could have said, okay, y'all get it resolved, we'll come back later. But no, they wanted to help this young couple, and they wanted to get them back in their house. The couple didn't have money to go to a hotel. They expressed that to the landlord, and it didn't matter. But what really got me was the volunteer firefighter that was on the scene gave this young couple $50 to go to the restaurant and eat lunch while the electric department took care of the business. So isn't that incredible? They're new to town, and that's the experience that they got from Granbury, the services that were provided by Granbury. So Our employees that did that were Clint Stone, Eric Granbury, and Robert Rudolph. And thank you to those electric guys for doing that. And then this guy would be upset, but I'm going to say his name anyway. Brad Snyder was guilty of giving the $50. So anyway, those volunteer firefighters are incredible, and they were there and concerned just like we were. So that was really good. Also, I want to give out a shout out to a young man named Trey Moore. We recently received a message from a resident out of Abe's Landing. While he was inspecting the water meter, he noticed that erosion had occurred and dirt was washed out from underneath the meter, and the meter box was settling. And so he took the time to get about 5 to 6 buckets of dirt, 5-gallon buckets of dirt, to fill back the hole, to repair the erosion, and then came back the next day to make sure that when it settled, it was okay still, and took care of it. The citizen sent me an email thanking me for that, and wanted to commend him for being a thoughtful, conscientious worker that's unheard of in today's environment. So, Trey Moore, way to go. Good job. The last thing I want to brag about is what a great weekend Granbury experienced with the 4th of July, the 250-year anniversary. From every employee that works for the city has been involved in this process. First off, let me just say that the Chamber of Commerce puts this entire event on with their volunteers, and of course they use city services to supplement what they do, like the barricades that get put out, the no parking signs that get put out, the empty trash receptacles that get taken care of before they show up, the facilities that we do. Almost every police officer that we have was on duty Saturday for the parade and the other things that were going on. The rodeo was going on by a different nonprofit, but what an incredible opportunity for people to come to our community and enjoy our community, and our workers providing service that nobody knows about, power washing the sidewalk when it's over with, before the sun comes up the next Monday morning. It's just incredible, the detail that goes into all the different workers from every department. I'm not going to list them all, but every department was involved. And so I want to thank them. I want to thank the Chamber. And I want to thank, I can't recall the name of the nonprofit that puts on the rodeo every year, but I want to thank them because that's a fundraiser that they give back to our community, to people, needy people. And it's just really neat when everybody pulls together. And you see what an incredible event can happen when people work together. And I call it rowing the boat the same direction and nobody drilling holes in it. It's really interesting to see the success that happens. So thank y'all to all y'all that were part of that. I know Visit Granbury was busy behind the scenes for months to help put this together as well. So thank you for that. That's all I've got for tonight. I do have some promotions I want to recognize before I end. Scott Thompson and Madison Cannon are now patrol officers. Congratulations to them. Zachary Fish has been promoted to police corporal. Congratulations to him. A number of city staff have earned certifications in different areas. Dakota Kerr has his advanced peace officer's certification. Margie Hall has earned her municipal court clerk certification. These aren't easy to get, folks. Kenneth Causey and Taylor Carr have completed their ERCOT Black Start System Restoration Certification. That was a 2-day course that they had to go to Austin to sit under a microscope with ERCOT to be able to sit for that test and take that training. Caleb Jones and Juan Pinar received their Class C water license, and Jared Butler has earned his A water license. That's not an easy feat either. That's a lot of science and math and many years of hard work and going to class to achieve. So I want to give these employees a shout out for their accomplishments, and I hope that when you see them, if you know them, you'll recognize them as well. So thank you. That concludes my report.
Okay. Council? Anything? Mr. Wadley?
Yeah, I want to reiterate the 4th. I had granddaughters here for the parade and the fireworks, and the parade was great. The fireworks were as good as I've ever seen, maybe the best, more than we've ever had, I don't know. But it was an excellent fireworks show. Parade was fun. We just had a great weekend.
Mr. Ellow?
Yeah, Chris touched on this earlier, but I do want to give just a special recognition because as I was sitting on my porch this weekend reflecting on 250 years of being an independent nation, I saw the mobile command across the street from my house. I saw policemen working. I wanted to give a special shout out to our police force because while all of us were enjoying the weekend, they were diligent at work making sure that we were safe. And Mitch, thank you very much. I appreciate all of you.
Councilman? No? I wanted to go ahead and reiterate a little bit about the police. When I come in on Monday or Tuesday morning, first time I would see the chief, the first question that I have is, did we have a good weekend? Is everybody safe? And when he says yes, we had a good weekend and everybody is safe. And that was the response this week. So thank you, and thanks to citizens and everybody that made that possible. Second thing I would like to note is that all of the certifications and the promotions that you see happening or that you hear about that are happening here is not just a happenstance. The city has a very clear organization that flows all the way from entry level to Chris's level in the organization, that you can move amongst the different departments with the proper certifications. So you'll hear the individuals out there that are looking to keep moving ahead and staying in Granbury, which is our goal. Keep this great talent in the city of Granbury. So thank you all, and Chris, thank you for the work that you've done here, and thanks certainly to the Visitors Bureau for a wonderful weekend. Did you figure out how many people are? No, they're going to get to you later. Yeah, we'll know within the week about how many people actually visited Granbury, but it's significant. All right, I'm going to move to number 5, public comments on agenda items for non-public hearing agenda items, and most of them are. We have, I think, only one public hearing. Speakers have a time limit of 3 minutes allotted at this time for comments regarding agenda items that are not listed as public hearing, and the public hearing comments will be recognized when the public hearing is open. So when we get to that public hearing, if you have something to speak, please go ahead and get a speaker's notice over here to our city secretary. So, Ms. Walker, we have no one for this, okay? So we'll move to number 6, consent agenda. All items on the consent agenda are routine or previously discussed items will be approved with one motion. However, should a member of the City Council wish to discuss any item, said item may be removed from the consent agenda and considered under deliberation agenda. Does anyone have anything that needs to be removed? Okay. I am remiss in not recognizing that Ms. Parker, Councilwoman Angela Parker, is not here tonight. We've authorized her to go ahead and spend the night in the hospital. She's had some opportunities there, but let me assure you, she will be texting us later tonight. So all items on the consent agenda are routine or previously discussed. So we have consider approving the City Council meeting minutes, and we have adopting resolution number 2608, which is, you might go into that one a little bit, Mr. Kaufman, since we're talking about $21 million.
You pull that off the consent agenda?
Yeah, I would like to pull that one off the consent agenda. So that means, do I have a motion to approve the consent agenda 6.1?
So moved.
Second?
Second.
I have a motion and a second. All approved, say aye. Aye. All opposed? There's no nays. That would be passed 6-0. What?
5-0.
5-0. That didn't take long, did it? Just one. All right. Mr. Kaufman, if you would just give us a little color
I'd
on
like
this.
to call Assistant City Manager Chris Sharp to the podium, and this is a project he's been working on. I think he's more than qualified to speak on it and talk about the good things that could be possible out of this possible grant application.
Yeah, so this is some grant funds through Texas Water Development Board. There is like $1.3 billion worth of funds available to cities. We can apply for up to $21 million of that. We are working with our engineers, Hibbs and Todd, to get a list of infrastructure projects, water related, and to apply for these grants. We have a whole list of projects that we could apply for. Some of these include our secondary west pressure plane line loop, the Biloxi Morgan waterline connection. We have a ton of cast iron water pipes that need to be replaced. And then we've got a lot of areas that need to be looped. The water system needs to be looped. So our engineers are finishing up on the application. They're putting together maps and cost estimates, and we will be putting this grant application, submitting it next week. And so with y'all's blessing to submit it, we'll see what our chances are to get it. We've been told the Water Development Board is focusing on low-income communities, so we hope that doesn't knock us out. Surely with $1.3 billion worth of funds available, we can get our share of that. With that, I'll answer any questions that you might have for the program.
Thank you, Chris.
Thank you. Chris? No questions? John? Yeah, I can assure you that we would find a good use for the $21 million in our water planes and our water tables that we have here.
I would like to add, Mayor, that this grant is through the Water Development Board, like the other grant that we received recently for $57.8 million from the Water Development Board for emerging contaminants. So as we talk about grant applications, I can't help but give a victory lap for the successful application and award of that almost $58 million towards that $100 million water treatment plant that we're in the process of designing and going to build. So this is just another opportunity, and as we continue to look at our needs, we're going to continue to look for grant funding, and this is just a good example of what staff has put together to show y'all what we possibly can achieve through grant applications. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. All right. Let's move to 7.1.
Well, you need to vote.
I'm sorry.
You need to vote.
Okay, yes. On 6.2, trying to get ahead of myself here. Do we adopt a resolution number 2608 requesting financial assistance from the Texas Water Development Board through the Water Supply and Infrastructure Grants Program in the amount not to exceed $21 million for the cost of water system improvement? Do I hear a motion?
So moved.
Do I hear a second?
Second.
Mr. Elam seconds. Mr. Wadley made the motion. All in favor say aye. Aye. All opposed say nay. The ayes have it, and that's 5-0. Now we'll move to 7.1, public, and this is a public hearing. If you have something that you would like to present on this, please just let Ms. Walker know. We would consider adopting ordinance number 26-38, approving the request of Wyatt Young for a comprehensive plan amendment from retail office to low-density residential, and this property is located at 501 Holly Hills Cemetery Road. Mr. Kaufman?
Thank you, Mayor. This is more of a housekeeping item, and I'll turn it over to our Community Development Director, Cody Nolan, to walk you through this project.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, Mayor and Council. Like Mr. Kaufman said, this is a little bit of housekeeping. This zoning change application that we have brought to y'all just recently, a month back, this had a comprehensive plan evaluation when we got the application for the zoning, that we did not have the GIS maps fully uploaded and received from our consultants when we did the comp plan. So we did not catch that there was a retail future land use on the frontage of this property along the loop right there. So this is a portion of the 259 acres that is on Holly Hills that's got the private golf course. There is a preliminary plat submitted, and this is to develop a private golf course and single-family residential homes. The current zoning is PDRE, and right there on the frontage, like I had stated, there is retail office that was changed in the 2025 comprehensive plan. With the zoning change that they have had passed, it would align to have this all as low-density residential and match and not have the retail up front. On May 23rd, notice was published in the Hood County News as required by state law, and as of this writing, we have 0 letters in favor or against. The staff recommends approval of the future land use map amendment from retail office to low-density residential. And at the June 8th, 2026 P&Z meeting, they recommended approval by a 5-0 vote. And the voting options: approve the future land use map amendment or deny the future land use map amendment. And that is all I have, Mr. Mayor. If you have any questions, I'm available.
Council? Okay. I did have one question. The property that is, or the buildings that are there now, are those retail, or what are those buildings? About 20 cars lined up, and then there's some buildings? Right
That
here?
would be probably the area that they're using for their staging and maintenance facility, where their employees are parking currently and getting in their mules and gators and other equipment and stored in that existing barn and then driving them over.
Mayor, I went out last week, and that's exactly what's taking place. They've got a temporary maintenance tent there,
Right.
and while they build the facilities, and also the employees are parking there. They currently have 50 employees working on that facility
It's
all
one
the
of our
time.
major employers then. Yeah. Okay, so that's not an existing retail operation
No.
that
No,
would
sir.
have problems down
They
there.
did get a
Okay.
permit for the tent as well, so.
Great. Great. Okay. Other questions or any questions? Okay. I'm going to go ahead and open up the public meeting. Is there anyone that would like to speak? Raise your hand. Come on up, Mr. Eagle. State your name.
Sorry?
State your name, address, once you get up here.
Dave Eagle, 2615 Hillside, County Commissioner, Precinct Number 4. Turn on the button. Just have a question on this. I know we looked in this some months ago, and I'm caught off guard on this tonight, so I apologize for that. Is there any discussion in all this about killing Holly Hill Cemetery Road between us, 2 different points? Because I've seen that before. Is any of that included in what y'all are talking about tonight?
No, that's already been accomplished.
Okay, so y'all did kill that.
The road is going to be closed.
Okay.
There was no ownership by the county or the city on that.
Yeah, well, I was out of the loop for a while, so I didn't realize
Sure.
y'all did that.
Yeah, that happened at our last meeting.
All right, thank you.
Okay, very good. Others like to speak? No? I see no one, so I'm going to go ahead and close the public meeting. Council, do you have other questions? Okay. So we could adopt ordinance number 26-38, approving the request of Wyatt Young for a comprehensive plan amendment from retail office to low-density residential, property located at 501 Holly Hill Cemetery Road. We can approve the future land use map. We can deny the future land use map. Do I hear a motion to approve?
I'll make a motion to approve.
Mr. Eller makes the motion to approve.
Second.
Seconded by Mr. Overdare. All in favor of approving ordinance number 26-38, say aye. Aye. All opposed, say nay. I hear no nays. That will pass 5-0. Thank you. Okay, number 7-2. Thank you, Cody. Appreciate it. consider selecting Forvis Mazars LLP as an auditing firm under RFP 25-26-25 to perform professional auditing services for the City of Granbury for the fiscal year ending September 30, 2026 through the end of fiscal year September 30, 2028, with the option to renew for 2 subsequent fiscal years, and authorize the city manager to sign all documents related to this professional services agreement. Mr. Kaufman?
Thank you. I would like to introduce our Deputy Finance Director, Christy Allen, and have her walk you through this agenda item. She's been with us how many years now? 2, 3?
Yeah, a little over 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is the first time you get to come talk, because Ava's taking her daughter to the airport. So
Yes,
welcome, and we look forward to hearing from you tonight.
Well, thank you. Good evening. So, yes, on May 9th, the Finance Department did issue a request for proposals for external audit services, in which we did receive proposals for 3 qualified audit firms. Our staff did conduct a thorough evaluation of each proposal, comparing key criteria. The proposals of our evaluation matrix was also included in the agenda packet for you guys' review. We also conducted several references from municipalities across the Dallas-Fort Worth metropolitan area that have worked with each individual audit firm. While all 3 audit firms are highly qualified and capable of providing the required services that we need, staff does recommend selecting Forvis Mazars. This is because Forvis offers an interactive audit software that enables like a seamless, collaborative, like working environment between the city staff and the audit team. And this will be continuous throughout the entire audit process, which will also improve efficiency, transparency, and communication between both teams. They also have proposed 500 hours dedicated to working with our city staff, and the single audit is also included. And they will assign experienced staff that have experience auditing grants in certain programs. In addition, the firm provides a highly experienced team dedicated exclusively to governmental audits, ensuring extensive knowledge of governmental accounting standards and compliance requirements. Based on our evaluation and our reference checks and the firm's experience serving local governments, staff believes Forvis is the best fit to meet the city's needs. And I can answer any questions you might have.
I would just like to add that I asked Ava if we're going to be able to get this audit in time. It seems like every year we're rushed and trying to get it to meet our deadlines. We've got major deadlines that we have to meet by the end of March, and we're sitting here rushing around trying to get copies of our audit to you as our elected officials at the last minute before that meeting, and it doesn't give you proper time to review it and be able to ask good questions when you show up to the meeting. And this firm is dedicated to getting that to us in late February instead of mid-March. And that was another plus for me, because that's been a recurring problem. But with the latest legislative changes, it makes it even more important to have these audits completed on the timely basis, because if you don't complete it by the deadline in March, then the Attorney General's office is writing you a letter holding you accountable for not getting it done in time. So, and there's restrictive measures that they place on you if you fail to do so. So it's a very important keyhole for us as the city management firm to understand we're getting this delivered in time for you to get a copy of it in advance, and so that's exciting. I was also pleased with the professionalism that was laid out in your RFQ summary here about the number of hours they're investing in our audit, which is substantially more than the other 2 firms. And we want a good independent audit, and we want it to be precise, and we don't want any questions. What's happened in the past, and technology is changing this, and this firm is utilizing that, is they will come and do their purview, look at the stuff, look at our records, go back, and then send questions to us. And then we'll respond to those questions, and then we won't hear back from them sometimes as long as a month. And all those things are still percolating out there that need to be dealt with. So staff recommends the change. So I know it's more money, but it's worth it in the end. Over a 5-year period, it's $370,000 compared to the $258 or the $344 that you've got there on your spreadsheet.
That's what I was going to ask. I know when we're bidding for professional services like this, we look for the competency and the qualifications of the server, not the price is not there. So, but there is an increase in price, and you talked about the timeliness turnaround that we need. But when you mentioned there's a software aspect of this, what's the software? Is that going to cost us?
It's called TRS, and it allows our city team as well as the auditors, we can all be in it at once and collaboratively work together. So we actually get updates on a daily basis as to what's been uploaded, imported. We can look at figures and what consists of those figures. And so we have a better grasp instead of waiting and only having 2, maybe 3 weeks to review our ACFR once the previous auditors have completed it, where this gives us, daily access to that data.
Mm-hmm. So are we going to be on the hook for a software program down the road in the future, or is this we have it? Or do we already have the software?
No, this is their software. They are the only audit firm that has this software.
Okay. It's not going to affect any of the transparency that we're able to provide at this point in time with our daily checkbook?
No, it's not.
Okay. Greg?
I would like to say something else about the single audit. Some folks may not understand what that lingo means. When you receive federal funding in the form of grants in excess of $750,000, we are required to do what they call a single audit on that grant, and that is included in this package that we've got. It's not included in the other two. So you're looking at for the upcoming audit, the low bid was $49,600, the middle bid was $64,850, and then the one we're recommending is $70,000. So when you consider you're auditing $70 million of transactions plus capital projects that aren't listed in that $70 million, it's a pretty nominal fee to pay in for the service, whether it's the $50,000 or even $100,000 if it was that high. So.
Good. Other questions? Mr. Wadley?
Yeah. How many years have we been with Patillo, Brown and Hill?
Since 2022.
Yeah.
And I know it's recommended that you change firms periodically anyway.
Best practice.
What?
And that's so that
3 to 5 years.
You can go out and get competitive bids and the best quality in an audit firm.
Okay, thank you very much.
Every 3 to 5 years. It's kind of like, well, banking, you have to do it every 3 years, but audit you can do. They recommend every 3 to 5. And, one thing that does is that brings more accountability to the auditing process. I mean, I don't know if y'all seen it. There's a Netflix movie called All the Queen's Horses. City secretary up in Illinois embezzled over $52 million over the period of her career, and she finally got caught. And the audit firm was the same audit firm the entire career, and they never caught her doing that. So it's important to change. It's important to look and have other eyes on it. So.
Yes,
Good.
That's true.
Other questions? Comments? Thank you. Very good presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you, Christine.
Okay. So do I hear a motion to select Forvis Mazars LLP as an auditing firm under RFP 25-26-25 to perform professional auditing services for the City of Granbury for the fiscal year ending September 30, 2026 through the end of the fiscal year, September 30, 2028, with the option to renew for 2 subsequent fiscal years, and authorize the city manager to sign all documents related to this professional services agreement. Do I hear a motion?
So moved.
Mr. Wadley makes a motion.
Second.
Mr. Corrigan makes a second. All in favor say aye. Aye. All opposed say nay. That will pass 5-0. Okay. Well, now we're going to proceed to something that we do every 4 years. Receive the 2026 Charter Review Commission report and take any appropriate action, including acceptance, amendment, or rejection of any charter amendment suggestions in said report.
Thank you, Mayor. This item is a project that the city attorney facilitated with the commission that you appointed, and so I'll turn it over to him at this time for a report.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Mayor. As you guys are aware, per the city charter, you are to convene a commission to review the charter every 4 years. You appointed that commission back in February. What we do is take a look at any necessary legal updates to the charter. The commission themselves also look through each of the sections and make any recommendations for additions, amendments of any of the existing provisions, or if there's any provision of the charter that they feel might need to be removed. We met several times from April through June, went through each of the sections of the charter, and ultimately found no legal requirements to update, and the commission themselves found nothing that they believe needed to be amended at this time. If you recall, back in 2018, we did a pretty substantial charter review, and so we've been able to maintain compliance with that for the last several years without any issues. So the report is in your packet. Again, no suggested recommendations from the commission. So what that means at this point is you have options. If there are, upon review, anyone of the council who believes that there is some sort of an amendment, an alteration, something that needs to be removed from the charter, this would be the time to speak up on that, discuss that. Ultimately, if there's an affirmative vote for some sort of a change, we can certainly create a measure and put a proposition out for the citizens to vote on. If none of you have anything after having reviewed the charter that you believe needs to be amended in any way, then I would simply ask for a motion to accept the report, and that will discharge your commission, bring the city within complete legal compliance, and we move on until the next charter review in 4 years.
But if there are changes that are recommended and approved, those would go to the public for a vote.
That's correct. We would create the measures to go with those and put those propositions out in November for the citizens to vote on and decide whether they would like to see those changes or not.
Okay. Council, I know we've looked at this ad nauseum in some areas. No comments, questions? Nothing? No? All right. We'll go ahead and do I hear a motion to approve the 2026 Charter Review Commission's report and take the appropriate action, which would be acceptance or review? Okay. Accept the report. I have a motion. Do I hear a second?
Second.
Mr. Ellen makes a second. All in favor say aye. Aye. That makes, is there anyone that says nay? There are no nays. That will pass 5-0. I would like to thank the Charter Commission members. There's Mr. John Grace was our chair, Mr. Tony Mobley was our vice chair, and the members were Steve Fordner, Ronnie Hurd, Terry Johnson, Terry Lubin, Paul Parker, and Kevin Watson. I would say this is a group of heavy hitters to review this. We thank you for your service on that. It was not done in one day, let's say that. Okay, now to 7.4, consider appointing a member to the Building Standards, Plumbing Adjustments, and Appeals Board to fill a vacant seat. Is this going to go to you, Mr. Kaufman, or Mr. Sorrell going to help us?
I would turn it over to y'all.
Okay. Okay, we have Mr. Jerry Morgan and we have Mr. Leo Ray Warren, who have submitted their applications. And I do want to point out that there are 8 members on this board: a general contractor, representing general contractor, insurance agent, electrician, plumber, and 3 members at large from the building industry, and the fire marshal are all on this commission. And you do not have to live in the city to be on this committee, correct? Is that right? Correct. Okay. Okay. Do I hear a motion to nominate either Mr. Morgan or Mr. Warren? Since we can't have both, right?
We just need one.
We can just have one at this time.
I nominate Mr. Morgan.
Mr. Morgan has been nominated. Do I hear other motions? Do I hear a motion to nominate or to accept Mr. Warren by Morgan, Mr. Jerry Morgan by acclamation? All in favor say aye. Aye. All opposed say nay. Is Mr. Morgan here tonight? We will welcome him. Okay. Thank you. It is approved 5-0. Okay. And then consider nominating a candidate for the Hood Central Appraisal District Board of Directors to fill a vacancy with a term expiring December 31, 2027, and adopt resolution number 2609 to submit the name of said candidate to the Chief Appraiser of the Hood Central Appraisal District. The Appraisal District has had, and Mr. Hafe, correct me when I veer in error here, but they've had a resignation, so they have an opening. And to fill that opening, the taxing entities, each of the, I think there are 11 taxing entities in the appraisal district, have the opportunity to nominate one person to be considered by the board. The existing 4 members or the remaining 4 members of the HCAD board will then decide among those nominees who the new member of the HCAD board will be. Did I say that mostly correct? All right. Thank you. All right. So do we have nominations from the floor here or from council? I know we have a couple of people that have certainly expressed their desire. Anyone? Mr. Wadley?
I'd like to nominate Stephen Ranke.
Okay. You have Mr. Ranke's a bio of Mr. Ranke there, and he meets all of those requirements that he's lived in the area for the last 2 years. One of the interesting things is you can serve on a governing body of a taxing unit in the appraisal district. You can be a city councilman, school board trustee, county commissioner, or other board member and still be eligible to serve as a director. There is a common law doctrine of incompatibility, holding offices that have conflicting demands on the holder. It doesn't prohibit the same person from holding both offices. None of these, neither Mr. Ranke nor there is another applicant or a person that's interested in this. They both are not. Neither are serving on the board. Although I think Mr. Ranke does serve on the hospital board. Tax code prohibits nepotism, and then the taxing unit should look for expertise in such areas as accounting, finance management, personnel administration, contracts, computers, and real estate or taxation. So, is there any other nominations? Okay. I'm going to go ahead and nominate Ms. Eliza Knapp then at this point in time. She has served prior on the as chair of the appraisal review board, owns property here in town, is a individual probably most of you know. So I'm going to have her nominated. We have Mr. Ranke also nominated. So I'll go ahead and flip a coin, call all in favor of Mr. Ranke. 1, 2, we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 and 0. So Mr. Ranke will be our nominee to the appraisal board. Okay. So we will get out a letter to Ms. Walker. We'll get out a letter to the appraisal board.
Take a motion to nominate Steve Ranke to the HCAD board and approve and adopt the resolution.
And adopt the resolution. Which resolution are we talking about?
We need to adopt resolution
2609. Okay. All right. I'd like a motion to nominate Mr. Steve Ranke to the Hood Central Appraisal District Board of Directors to fill a vacancy with term expiring December 31, 2027, and adopt resolution number 2609 to submit the name of said candidate to the Chief Appraiser of the Hood Central Appraisal District. Do I hear a motion?
So moved.
Mr. Corrigan makes a motion.
Second.
Mr. Wadley seconds. All in favor say aye. Aye. All opposed say nay. Okay. No nays. That will be passed 5-0. And we will extend that name to Mr. Ranke's name to the appraisal board. Okay. All right. Number 8 on the list is we are going to recess the city council meeting as we sit here right now, and then we are going to open City of Granbury Employee Trust meeting, and we have the Employee Trust agenda here. So to do this, I call that meeting to order. City of Granbury Employee Trust agenda, 6 p.m. or 6 Employee Trust meeting, 6 p.m. on Tuesday, July the 7th. We are at Granbury City Hall, 116 West Bridge Street in Granbury, Texas. We are now in call to order for the Employee Benefits Trust meeting. Public comments are allowed at this point in time. Did we have anyone sign up? Is there anyone that wants to sign up? I know this is a very important piece of our business, and that's why we have it as a separate meeting in and of itself. So the first order of business is to approve the minutes of the meeting held on July the 1st, 2025. Do I hear a motion to approve those minutes?
So moved.
Mr. Ullum makes the motion to approve the minutes.
Second.
Seconded by Mr. Corrigan. No changes to those minutes. All in favor say aye. Aye. All opposed say nay. I hear no nays, so those minutes are approved. We'll now move to numbers 4.0 and 4.1, and we'll talk the deliberation agenda. And this is a opportunity for us to consider approving the city's annual employee health insurance renewal with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas for medical insurance and group life, including voluntary life, short-term disability, and long-term disability. So, Mr. Kaufman?
Thank you, Mayor. This is set up through an employee benefit trust. It saves the city money by having this trust, and so we go through this administrative hurdle to save money for the taxpayers. So I would like to turn it over to Deputy City Manager Michael Ross to walk us through this process, and then we have our consultant with Higginbotham here too. He can introduce as well and answer questions as should they come up.
Thank you, Chris, Mayor, City Council. As the City Manager said, this does save us 1% by creating this trust and using this each year. Cities across Texas, other counties, and school districts utilize this as well if they can. We did go out for the annual request for proposals, received 3 proposals overall. Blue Cross Blue Shield, who we have been with for about 6 years now, did submit a 3% decrease in health insurance. We had 2 other proposers as well, United Healthcare and TML IEP. And at the end of the day, after reviewing all of the proposals, the overall best proposal, in our opinion, is to continue with the Blue Cross Blue Shield. It is the it's not the cheapest, but we believe it is the overall best based on availability of doctors, availability of pharmacy, the actual medicines that employees take, the in-network versus out-of-network availability of docs, not having to force employees to change and their family to change doctors necessarily with plan changes. The overall plan design submitted by the 3 entities, overall Blue Cross is the best health insurance plan. Higginbotham, our consultant, agrees with that, and that is our recommendation for health insurance with the 2.98% decrease. When it comes to the group life, we are recommending to stay with Blue Cross Blue Shield of Texas. This includes additional voluntary life, short-term disability, long-term disability, and no increase to the premium. The voluntary employee-paid accident and critical illness insurance will remain with Lincoln Financial. The proposed rate for Lincoln Financial is the same as our current premium and has the same benefits. Voluntary employee-paid dental will remain with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and vision insurance will stay with IMED, and both have no increase. The grand total amount for health insurance, depending on the number of employees participating, is $2,396,343. We are recommending that council approve the city's annual employee health insurance renewal with Blue Cross Blue Shield for medical insurance and group life, including voluntary life, short-term disability, long-term disability. And I'm happy to answer any questions that you may have.
Council? Mr. Wadley?
What's the explanation for how it dropped 3%?
Utilization is what it boils down to. We had a good year, which means we didn't have a lot of sick employees. We didn't have a lot of claims. So the lower the claims, the better the insurance carrier comes out at the end of the day. They like that, and that's what gets us the better premium. We also had a decrease last year of about 5%, and so we're continuing to have overall good utilization. Hopefully our wellness program helps that. We have a very active wellness program. We have 100% participation by all of the employees in our wellness program, which brings that premium down. That they look at that, and that's a dramatic difference in how they factor the rates.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I might just want to brag about the wellness program that we implemented about 6 years ago. And people have been diagnosed with high blood pressure and diabetes and other diseases they didn't know they had. And so we were able to keep them healthier, have them treat those diseases before they get to be really detrimental to their health. And that helps. Proactive medicine helps. And we appreciate the employees participating in that program. And 100% is a healthy number for your health care plan. So thank you, Michael, for leading that effort.
Yes, sir.
So go ahead, Mr. Allen.
Just a quick question on the health insurance side of that. Is the plan a PPO or an HMO?
It is a PPO.
Nice.
Okay. You say the representative from Higginbotham is here?
He is not, unless Michael Parks is in the room. I was looking for him and did not see him, so something must have come up. Apologize.
And, again, I look and say, okay, this is not the least expensive. It's $100,000 a difference here. So what do we get for the $100,000 that you see?
What we see in working with Higginbotham, our broker and expert in this field, is the availability of the doctors that are in network versus out of network around the country, but especially in the DFW region and in our region, and not having to change doctors, which can be significant to people that are accustomed to seeing the same physicians and specialists, to be able to stay with those. The pharmacy availabilities, we found when changing many times, that drug is no longer available that your body has become accustomed to and that was prescribed to you, and so you have to try to find some alternative and hope that it achieves the same results. And so those are the kinds of things that Higginbotham looks at for us, evaluates. They're one of the largest in the nation as far as the brokers that work and do this, that are the experts in this field. I think they're the largest in Texas, and they're very good at what they do, and we try to listen to them, especially when we're able to still get a savings, and overall we think the best plan design is what we're being told from Higginbotham.
We just finished last week going through the annual proposed budget that we'll approve on we will consider on September 30th, somewhere in that area. But that proposed budget is $70 million. The medical expense portion of that only is $2.3 million, this amount here.
Yes, sir.
The medical expense
Yes, sir.
there.
That's correct.
So that is on top of wages, on top of retirement, on top of other benefits that are available to the city. What do you have a feel? Because I know some of this is based on experience. Do you have a feel for our age demographics in our city employees?
I do not have any
They're all
statistics.
younger than me, I know that. So.
Yes, sir. I would think probably the average age is 40, 35, no, probably 40, 45 when you include all of us.
Yeah.
We bring that up a little, myself included, of course.
And that's why I was hoping Higginbotham was here, because I know that they would know, precisely where that is, and just to see if that's part of our opportunity, if you will, as to that younger population.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
And again, that wellness program is priceless. The way it's done, as Chris said, finding out, getting diagnosis early.
Right.
I might just add that there's many people in our organization that are taking GLP-1s and other type prescriptive drugs for weight loss and for diabetes and things like that are available through the Blue Cross program, that are included in our rate, whereas in the other two bids they are not. So I know that some of those Ozempic type medications are $800-900 a month if the employee is prescribed that without that coverage, and so they're specifically excluded from these other policies. And last year we made the change to see what it would take to include that, and that's reflected in this price this year. They're still included. So we've had people diagnosed with diabetes that have been successful in getting off of insulin by taking these Ozempic type drugs and being able to be healthier without injections daily. They can evolve around the pill instead of an injection. So that's a huge improvement for someone with a chronic disease like diabetes. So that's included in our Blue Cross Blue Shield.
That's a fact.
Very good. Okay. So do we have a motion on this one? Yeah. Do I hear a motion to approve the city's annual employee health insurance renewal with Blue Cross Blue Shield of Texas for medical insurance, group life, including voluntary life, short-term disability, and long-term disability?
So moved. Second.
Mr. Overdeer makes the motion. Mr. Corrigan seconds that. All in favor say aye. Aye. All opposed say nay. That will pass 5-0. Thank you. And I am going to go ahead and adjourn the Granbury Employee Benefits Trust agenda, and we will close that meeting. I'm going to reconvene us into the Granbury City Council meeting of 7/7, and it's now, 8:05, and we will move to 7:05, really? 7:05, and we will move to the number 9, citizen comments on matters not on the agenda. I have one here. Okay, Ms. Walker, I only have one. I have Mr. Daniel Piat. If you'd like to come forward and speak to us, please. Just let us know where you are. Okay.
All right, can you guys hear me? Good evening, Mayor, Council. My name is Daniel Piat. I live at 406 East Bridge Street, right here in Granbury. Tonight, I'm holding a petition. You can see them here, signed by over 800 City of Granbury residents, requesting a vote of no confidence in our city manager, Chris Kaufman, and our city attorney, Jeremy Sorrell. I recognize that what we are asking tonight is extraordinary. A vote of no confidence is not something that should ever be requested lightly. It's reserved for those rare circumstances when the public believes that its trust in city leadership has been fundamentally broken. Tonight, I stand before you on behalf of the hundreds of Granbury residents who have signed these petitions. Regardless of where each person stands on individual issues, they are united by one belief. They no longer have confidence in the leadership of our city manager and city attorney. These petitions detail serious concerns that deserve your attention. You can read them here in more detail. I'll turn this into the city secretary. Some of those concerns include documented contradictions regarding Project Patriot and the Knox Ranch annexation, undisclosed negotiations, a lack of transparency, evidence suggesting efforts to circumvent the spirit of the Texas Open Meetings Act, significant administrative failures during the rezoning process, repeated delays in complying with public information requests, and conduct that many citizens believe has demonstrated contempt rather than respect for the people that this city exists to serve. These are not minor policy disagreements. They go to the very foundation of good government, which is honesty, transparency, accountability, and respect for the public. A city government cannot function effectively when so many citizens have lost confidence in those charged with carrying out its daily operations. A vote of no confidence is not a final judgment on anyone's character. But public trust, once lost, is difficult to restore. Ignoring the concerns of hundreds of residents will not rebuild that trust. These petitions are not about politics. They are about accountability. They're about ensuring that the highest standards of ethics and professionalism are expected from those entrusted with managing our city. I respectfully ask each of you to consider not only the evidence presented in these petitions, but also the voices of the hundreds of citizens who signed them. They are your constituents. They are asking you to acknowledge that confidence in our city leadership has been severely compromised. According to Article 1 of our city charter, the voters cannot vote to recall an appointed manager or an appointed attorney. That power belongs exclusively to the city council members and the mayor sitting on this dais. For these reasons, I respectfully request that the Granbury City Council adopt a vote of no confidence in the city manager and the city attorney. The trust essential to effective public service has been broken, and I urge the council to replace them with leaders who will uphold transparency, accountability, and faithfully serve the citizens of Granbury. Thank you for your time and consideration.
Mr. Piat, we thank you. We appreciate you stepping forward, and I think you have a package here for our city secretary. Thank you very much. And I have Mr. Jacob Herbold. Here we go. I didn't see you back there, sir.
Good evening. I really just want to agree with what Daniel just said and just reiterate that that public trust is so important.
The address, Mr. Herbold?
I live on Meadowwood Road.
Okay.
I was going to ask if you guys could just give us an update on this Project Patriot. I know there's been some kind of like a PR thing about kind of pro-data center that the city's been putting out on social media and things like that, but a lot of people are still confused on where the city is on that. I also want to give you an update on our petition efforts. Daniel just gave you some of the no confidence papers, but people in Granbury are concerned about the transparency or lack of transparency related to Project Patriot. Some are signing the petitions because they don't want a hyperscale data center in the Granbury city limits. Others don't know what to think about data centers, but they see an issue with the misleading statements that have been made here. So I also just want to ask you guys, would you handle this differently if you could go back? I wonder what you would do differently. But I just completely agree with Daniel that to allow the comments that have been made here to mislead the people, the whole what data center, what are you talking about type of comments, and then the FOIA requests show otherwise, that you knew what you were talking about, you knew that the statements were misleading, and then the city council, you allowed these Mr. Kaufman and Mr. Sorrell to and Mr. Jarrett as well to make these comments, and you lost the public trust because of that. Did you have a question, Mr. Jarrett?
No, I just want to make sure that you just address me as one of our rules of decorum here.
Yes, sir.
And we cannot respond tonight or any night when we do this, when we have the open mic like this.
Sure.
Okay?
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate you coming up. And Mr. Hamlet Piguero. Name and address, please.
Good evening. My name is Hamlet Piguero. I live on 2561 Meadowwood Road in Granbury. So, good evening, Mayor and council members. One of the most common responses residents hear is that there's no official data center application before the city of Granbury. Technically, that is true, but that response avoids concerns many citizens have. The concern is not whether an application has been filed. The concern is the direction in which the city is being led. We watched city officials promote data centers on social media, highlight the benefits of the industry, host discussions centered on data center development, and present the industry as part of Granbury's future. Yet when citizens raise concerns about water, noise infrastructure, transparency, or quality of life, they are told there is no project to discuss. Those two positions are difficult to reconcile. If there is truly no vision for data center development in Granbury, why the effort to educate, normalize, and promote it? And if there is a vision, why not be transparent with the residents about it? Many of us feel that we are being asked to inspect the Trojan horse only after it has already been welcomed through the gates. The issue has never been whether technology should exist. The issue is transparency, accountability, and public trust. Another concern is the choice of voices being elevated. If the goal is truly to educate and start a public dialogue, why are we hearing from politicians and officials from outside our region? Why are we not hearing first from the elected officials who actually represent Hood County and Granbury? Why not invite our state representatives and our state senator? Why not give local residents the opportunity to hear directly from the people who are accountable to this community and who understand its unique concerns? If city leadership wants a public dialogue about the future of this community, that dialogue should begin with the citizens who live here and the elected officials who represent them, not political figures who will not be living with the consequences of these decisions. The people of Granbury deserve candid communication about where this city is headed and why it is headed there, and how those decisions will affect future generations. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Mr. Piguero. And I do want to thank all of the speakers tonight for the decorum that you show, the professionalism that you show, and the message that you deliver with candor. It is, we are here to have that dialogue, but in this program right here, we cannot. There will be dialogue should there be something come down the road. Now, declare the Granbury City Council is convened in open session. All members are present. City Council will now go into closed session pursuant to provisions of Texas Government Code in accordance with the authority contained in the following sections. Section 551, consultation with attorney, pending or contemplated litigation. 551072, deliberation regarding real property, and 551087, deliberation regarding economic development negotiations, Red Cedar, LLC, and Link Star Investments, LLC. So we're now into executive session. I now declare that the Granbury City Council reconvenes into open session. There was no action taken in closed session. All council members are present except Ms. Parker, who was not here for the earlier meeting either. Council, any other meeting tonight? Any other business? None? None? No other business? With that, there being no further business, I announce this meeting adjourned. Thank you all very much.
City of Granbury meeting records, city videos, and meeting live streams.
City of Granbury City Council regular meeting.
Give you 24/7 access to what's happening in the city so you can hold city leaders accountable and make your voice heard. I'm Chet, the guy with the City of Granbury. If you've seen our city videos before, you may recognize Blue. A lot of people have called her the city dog. She's a sweet rescue who served her city well. And these two dogs, Danny and Paul, are also sweet, but they serve the City of Granbury in a much different capacity, and their owners are Granbury police officers.
Me and the other canine officer, Officer Kerr, went down to Pacesetter Canine. We viewed several different dogs, got to see them work down there.
Boost. All four officers, both two-legged and four-legged, take their jobs and their training very seriously.
If I'm working patrol, I do at least some tracking training every shift. I do some detections training every shift, and then obedience every day. A couple times a month, I try to meet with other handlers and do like a big training group where we all bring 5-6 dogs and train together.
Amazingly, and showing off their intelligence, Paul and Danny know when to be a canine officer and when to be a house dog.
When he sees the patrol car start and that door open, he knows it's time to go from the time he gets into that Tahoe. And then for the moment I get home and I start backing up that my driveway, he knows it's home. He goes straight to his area in the backyard, and he just relaxes.
When the officers are out in public with their canines,
what's the public reaction?
It's kind of both. It depends on the person. It depends on what their involvement is in society, I guess. I mean, we get the people that freak out seeing the dogs, and usually they're freaking out for a reason. And then like I'll be at racetrack and somebody will come up and ask if I have a dog they can pet. So it just depends.
I learned kind of early on to just stop getting surprised by what they do. What they can do and what they're capable of will blow you away. So I learned pretty on just to, they're going to do some things that you're not going to expect. They're going to find things that you're not going to expect, and that's what they do.
So, silly question coming from a dog guy to a dog guy. Do you have to be a dog guy to be a canine?
It definitely helps. It'd be a lot of work to not like dogs. I would say yes.
For the City of Granbury, I'm Chuck Licata.
Our most improved airport of the year has been called the friendliest little airport in Texas. But until November 2022, the number of guests to receive its hospitality was limited to those who could safely use a runway only 3,600 feet long. Prior to November, our airport had the shortest runway among similar airports around the western Dallas-Fort Worth airspace. With the community's continuing economic growth, largely fueled by tourism and supported by general aviation, the expansion of the airport was necessary to keep pace with demands. Major improvements were necessary, and it was going to require ingenuity, cooperation, and funding. Lengthening the existing runway was not an option. A longer runway was going to have to be a new runway. Taking the new runway project from concept to completion included hurdles such as land acquisition, transmission line relocation, an environmental assessment, updates of the airport layout plan, development of design packages, approach development, and 3 phases of construction. All required intricate and precise sequencing. City staff realized a project of this magnitude required a master plan update. As a proactive measure, the city used local funds for the update, ensuring that the master plan was in place when the new runway was completed. Key local elected leaders and community stakeholders were brought together by city leadership to explain the vision for the project and its positive impact on the region. Support gradually gained altitude, and over the years, it continued to climb. Still, the question of funding a project this size remained. The typical TxDOT aviation project is funded 90% federal and 10% local. A project of this magnitude required significantly more local funding. With a long-term commitment from the community, city leadership began aggressively pursuing construction of a new runway, knowing that ultimately the city would be responsible for approximately half of the $32 million in total project costs. Monumental plans at the Granbury Regional Airport have now become tangible improvements. A new 5,200 by 75-foot runway, full-length parallel taxiway, new 8,000 square yard terminal apron, new LED runway edge lighting, new precision approach path indicators on both ends, new air-filled electrical vaults, and conversion of the former runway into a taxiway. It's with great pride that we honor Granbury Regional Airport as the most improved airport of the year.
City of Granbury meeting records, city videos, and meeting live streams.
City of Granbury City Council regular meeting.
Give you 24/7 access to what's happening in the city so you can hold city leaders accountable and make your voice heard. I'm Chet, the guy with the City of Granbury. If you've seen our city videos before, you may recognize Blue. A lot of people have called her the city dog. She's a sweet rescue who served her city well. And these two dogs, Danny and Paul, are also sweet, but they serve the city of Granbury in a much different capacity, and their owners are Granbury police officers.
Me and the other canine officer, Officer Kerr, went down to Pacesetter Canine. We viewed several different dogs, got to see them work down there.
Boost. All four officers, both two-legged and four-legged, take their jobs and their training very seriously.
If I'm working patrol, I do at least some tracking training every shift. I do some detections training every shift, and then obedience every day. A couple times a month, I try to meet with other handlers and do like a big training group where we all bring 5-6 dogs and train together.
Amazingly, and showing off their intelligence, Paul and Danny know when to be a canine officer and when to be a house dog.
When he sees the patrol car start and that door open, he knows it's time to go from the time he gets into that Tahoe. And then for the moment I get home and I start backing up that in my driveway, he knows it's home. He goes straight to his area in the backyard, and he just relaxes.
When the officers are out in public with their canines,
What's the public reaction?
It's kind of both. It depends on the person. It depends on what their involvement is in society, I guess. I mean, we get the people that freak out saying that dogs, and usually they're freaking out for a reason. And then like I'll be at racetrack and somebody will come up and ask if I have a dog they can pet. So it just depends.
I learned kind of early on to just stop getting surprised by what they do. What they can do and what they're capable of will blow you away. So I learned pretty on just to, they're going to do some things that you're not going to expect. They're going to find things that you're not going to expect, and that's what they do.
So, silly question coming from a dog guy to a dog guy. Do you have to be a dog guy to be a canine?
It definitely helps. It'd be a lot of work to not like dogs. I would say yes.
For the City of Granbury, I'm Chuck Licata.
Our most improved airport of the year has been called the friendliest little airport in Texas. But until November 2022, the number of guests to receive its hospitality was limited to those who could safely use a runway only 3,600 feet long. Prior to November, our airport had the shortest runway among similar airports around the western Dallas-Fort Worth airspace. With the community's continuing economic growth, largely fueled by tourism and supported by general aviation, the expansion of the airport was necessary to keep pace with demands. Major improvements were necessary, and it was going to require ingenuity, cooperation, and funding. Lengthening the existing runway was not an option. A longer runway was going to have to be a new runway. Taking the new runway project from concept to completion included hurdles such as land acquisition, transmission line relocation, an environmental assessment, updates of the airport layout plan, development of design packages, approach development, and 3 phases of construction. All required intricate and precise sequencing. City staff realized a project of this magnitude required a master plan update. As a proactive measure, the city used local funds for the update, ensuring that the master plan was in place when the new runway was completed. Key local elected leaders and community stakeholders were brought together by city leadership to explain the vision for the project and its positive impact on the region. Support gradually gained altitude, and over the years, it continued to climb. Still, the question of funding a project this size remained. The typical TxDOT aviation project is funded 90% federal and 10% local. A project of this magnitude required significantly more local funding. With a long-term commitment from the community, city leadership began aggressively pursuing construction of a new runway, knowing that ultimately the city would be responsible for approximately half of the $32 million in total project costs. Monumental plans at the Granbury Regional Airport have now become tangible improvements. A new 5,200 by 75-foot runway, full-length parallel taxiway, new 8,000 square yard terminal apron, new LED runway edge lighting, new precision approach path indicators on both ends, new air-filled electrical vaults, and conversion of the former runway into a taxiway. It's with great pride that we honor Granbury Regional Airport as the most improved airport of the year.
Chambers. The first item on agenda is public comments on agenda items that are non-public hearing agenda items. Do we have anybody want to speak? If not, we'll move on to the next item is number C, or consent agenda, approval of the regular meeting minutes from the May 11th, 2026 meeting. Do I have any corrections, deletions, or revisions? If not, I'll entertain a motion to approve the minutes as presented. Do I have a motion?
Motion to approve.
Motion by Mr. Mobley to approve the minutes as presented. Do I have a second?
Second.
Second by Mr. Allen. No, what was, Allen? Okay, sorry. I couldn't see who was between the two of y'all. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed? Motion carries. The next item on agenda is D1, a public hearing to consider the request of Wyatt Young for a comprehensive plan amendment from retail office to low-density residential. The property is located at 501 Holly Hill Cemetery Road. Cody?
Yes, ma'am. Good evening, Ms. Chair and Commission. This is accompanied is related to the last P&Z that we had regarding the zoning change. This is located at 501, which is the hard corner for Holly Hills and the Loop, which is where this portion. What is that reverb? Oh, okay. Which is the address for the location of where this retail office starts, located along the Loop. The overall is low-density residential, and the current zoning is actually, as of last Tuesday, planned development residential estate. And the 2025 comprehensive plan has the majority of the property identified as low-density residential, which allows for the PD zoning. The proposed request is to amend the portion along Loop 567 that is identified as the retail office section. This way it matches the rest of the property. On May 23rd, 2026, notice was published in the Hood County News as required by state law, and also posted on the city's webpage. We have had 0 letters in favor or in opposition. And staff recommends approval of the request for a future land use map amendment from retail office to low density residential. And the voting options recommend approval of the future land use amendment or recommend denial of the future land use amendment.
Thank you, Cody. I'll open the public hearing, and I don't see anybody to speak or have speaker cards. So you have any questions for staff or the applicant, which is not here but not required to be? Do you have any questions, members? If not, I'll close the public hearing and entertain a motion on the comprehensive plan amendment being proposed.
Chair, I'll move to recommend approval of the future land use map amendment.
Have a motion by Mr. Hayes to approve the future land use map amendment. Do I have a second?
Second.
Second by Mr. Mobley. All in favor say aye. Aye. Opposed? Motion carries. Cody, do you have anything else from the city? If not, we'll adjourn the meeting. Thank you all for coming.
City of Granbury meeting records, city videos, and meeting live streams.
City of Granbury City Council regular meeting.
Give you 24/7 access to what's happening in the city so you can hold city leaders accountable and make your voice heard. I'm Chet, the guy with the City of Granbury. If you've seen our city videos before, you may recognize Blue. A lot of people have called her the city dog. She's a sweet rescue who served her city well. And these two dogs, Danny and Paul, are also sweet, but they serve the City of Granbury in a much different capacity, and their owners are Granbury police officers.
Me and the other canine officer, Officer Kerr, went down to Pacesetter Canine. We viewed several different dogs, got to see them work down there.
Boost. All four officers, both two-legged and four-legged, take their jobs and their training very seriously.
If I'm working patrol, I do at least some tracking training every shift. I do some detections training every shift, and then obedience every day. A couple times a month, I try to meet with other handlers and do like a big training group where we all bring 5-6 dogs and train together.
Amazingly, and showing off their intelligence, Paul and Danny know when to be a canine officer and when to be a house dog.
When he sees the patrol car start and that door open, he knows it's time to go from the time he gets into that Tahoe. And then for the moment I get home and I start backing up that in my driveway, he knows it's home. He goes straight to his area in the backyard, and he just relaxes.
When the officers are out in public with their canines,
What's the public reaction?
It's kind of both. It depends on the person. It depends on what their involvement is in society, I guess. I mean, we get the people that freak out saying that dogs, and usually they're freaking out for a reason. And then like I'll be at racetrack and somebody will come up and ask if I have a dog they can pet. So it just depends.
I learned kind of early on to just stop getting surprised by what they do. What they can do and what they're capable of will blow you away. So I learned pretty on just to, they're going to do some things that you're not going to expect. They're going to find things that you're not going to expect, and that's what they do.
So, silly question coming from a dog guy to a dog guy. Do you have to be a dog guy to be a canine?
It definitely helps. It'd be a lot of work to not like dogs. I would say yes.
For the City of Granbury, I'm Chuck Licata.
Our most improved airport of the year has been called the friendliest little airport in Texas. But until November 2022, the number of guests to receive its hospitality was limited to those who could safely use a runway only 3,600 feet long. Prior to November, our airport had the shortest runway among similar airports around the western Dallas-Fort Worth airspace. With the community's continuing economic growth, largely fueled by tourism and supported by general aviation, the expansion of the airport was necessary to keep pace with demands. Major improvements were necessary, and it was going to require ingenuity, cooperation, and funding. Lengthening the existing runway was not an option. A longer runway was going to have to be a new runway. Taking the new runway project from concept to completion included hurdles such as land acquisition, transmission line relocation, an environmental assessment, updates of the airport layout plan, development of design packages, approach development, and 3 phases of construction. All required intricate and precise sequencing. City staff realized a project of this magnitude required a master plan update. As a proactive measure, the city used local funds for the update, ensuring that the master plan was in place when the new runway was completed. Key local elected leaders and community stakeholders were brought together by city leadership to explain the vision for the project and its positive impact on the region. Support gradually gained altitude, and over the years, it continued to climb. Still, the question of funding a project this size remained. The typical TxDOT aviation project is funded 90% federal and 10% local. A project of this magnitude required significantly more local funding. With a long-term commitment from the community, city leadership began aggressively pursuing construction of a new runway, knowing that ultimately the city would be responsible for approximately half of the $32 million in total project costs. Monumental plans at the Granbury Regional Airport have now become tangible improvements. A new 5,200 by 75-foot runway, full-length parallel taxiway, new 8,000 square yard terminal apron, new LED runway edge lighting, new precision approach path indicators on both ends, new air-filled electrical vault, and conversion of the former runway into a taxiway. It's with great pride that we honor Granbury Regional Airport as the most improved airport of the year.
Welcome to the 2026 Granbury 4th of July Parade. The parade is coming to you live from the historic Granbury Square in Granbury, Texas. It's the 52nd annual 4th of July hometown celebration presented by the Granbury Chamber of Commerce. Today, we join communities across America in celebrating the 250th anniversary of the founding of the United States of America. And now, here are your hosts for today's parade coverage from the city of Granbury, Jeff Newfer and Tammy Dooley.
And welcome to a beautiful day in Granbury, Texas, the celebration capital of Texas. Just after her ride in the parade is completed, Tammy Dooley, the director of Visit Granbury, will join me here overlooking the parade from the corner of Pearl Street and Crockett Street. You can see a beautiful view down Pearl Street there. Way in the distance should be our first parade unit. We're looking forward to seeing more than 100 parade units, including vibrant floats, marching bands, volunteer fire departments, community organizations, all coming down Pearl Street, all showcasing their patriotic spirit and their love for our country. As we await the arrival of this first parade unit, one quick word is a weather update for those watching from somewhere outside of Granbury. One quick word, hot. Expecting a high temperature of 100 degrees today. The parade is still a few blocks away from the square, so let's go down to the street. And again this year, from the city of Granbury, Chuck Licata.
Jeff and everybody, good morning. As we are streetside, we absolutely have the best view in the house. And good morning, everybody. Are we excited about today? Yeah! Let me get a happy birthday or happy 250th birthday, America. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday! All right, yeah, we're pumped, we're psyched, we're ready to go. And of course, the parade coming up here, 52nd annual Granbury Parade, 250th, the semi-quincentennial, by the way, for America. And of course, the Grand Marshals will be coming, who are cultural icons in the city of Granbury. I mean, you look even today, and their presence is felt in the culture society here in Granbury.
My dad and my grandfather were geared towards putting on a show and promoting. So when we came to Granbury, and as Dan said, Mom and Dad jumped in with both feet, which meant that we also were involved. Dad was always coming up with bigger and better ideas. We could do this. Well, what if we did that? Well, what if we build it as the best small town 4th of July? We would go around the square on the 4th of July. We'd have little golf carts and go around the square on the 4th of July. And we knew every single person from our community that was there. It's a big deal for our family. And it's because of Mom and Dad.
No doubt. Or you heard from Doug and Courtney, who are the Grand Marshals, about Dan and Judy Coates, and of course what Dan did for Granbury and the 4th of July parade. Today, of course, is the semi-quincentennial, right? 250th birthday. Our flashback right now takes you back when America, for those of us old enough to be alive, of course, those of us old enough to celebrate the bicentennial back in 1976. Of course, the big story back in 1976 was the celebration of the country's bicentennial. The USA celebrated its 200th birthday in style, and the country's Treasury Department introduced the $2 bill, featuring the signing of the Declaration of Independence on the bill's reverse side. Technology back in '76 was archaic, but headed in the right direction as Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak founded Apple Computer on April 1st, 1976, and, no fooling, released the Apple I computer and motherboard. On the sports side, if you're a Spurs fan, you're probably a little bummed about losing the NBA title to the Knicks, but 1976 made it possible for the San Antonio Spurs to play the Knicks for the NBA title as the NBA and ABA merged in '76. The Spurs joined Denver, Indiana, and the New York Nets in making the jump to the NBA. In the Olympics in '76, Romanian gymnast Nadia Comaneci made Olympic history at the Montreal Summer Games by scoring the first ever perfect 10 on the uneven parallel bars. And hey, have you seen gas prices lately? Well, back in 1976, gas was 59 cents a gallon, and you only paid $4,100 to buy the car to use that gas back in 76. Back in 1976, the United States Postal Service was in good financial shape, even though a first-class stamp cost just 13 cents. A movie ticket back then was just $2, a dozen eggs will cost you 84 cents, and to buy a new house back in 1976, you paid $43,400.
Well, I'm talking with Officer Fish right now, who I've gotten to know over the last couple of months. And Officer Fish, first and foremost, thank you and Granbury PD for what y'all do, especially here in the parade. As I understand it, nobody gets off. There's no vacation, there's no leave time, right?
Yes, sir. Everybody's going to be on staff today, and everybody's going to be here working.
And the idea is to keep everything safe for the parade, correct?
Absolutely. With an influx of people coming into the city, we're just trying to do our best to keep everybody safe today.
And what's the one thing you're telling people today? Obviously, it's going to be 90 degrees, probably 100 by the time it's done.
Be safe, stay hydrated, and just make sure you stay out of the road and just enjoy today. It's going to be an awesome event.
Officer Fish, thank you so much for what you and Granbury PD do.
Absolutely.
We appreciate y'all.
We can see the ladies from, I'm going to say they're the Daughters of the American Revolution, and you can see that Liberty Bell replica in the middle. They're going to be ringing that for 13 times, once for each of the 13 colonies. We want to give our special thanks to the people that have helped us get here to this point. The Texas First Rental, Hayden Harris, has been great for us. It's the reason we have camera platforms and not blocking the view of anybody behind us today. We also want to thank the Hood County News and Sam Houston. Some of those photographs in the Coates Grand Marshal from previous parades from many years ago come from Sam Houston and his staff. And also the Lake Granbury Conference Center staff have graciously provided chairs and shade for our camera platforms and for our broadcast position here at the corner of Pearl and Crockett. The City of Granbury Police, Internal Services, the Streets Department, David Carvalho and all of his staff, and Information Technology coming to you today should be giving us a more stable live stream than we've ever had before. And while we have another second, let's go ahead and tell you about our production crew. Our production crew is Amanda Stoker, Leland Freeman, John Back, Madeline McKenzie, Owen Bennett. June Tilley is down at the National Anthem. Tammy Dooley will join us in a few minutes. She's going to be riding in the parade on the Visit Granbury float. And of course, you've met Chuck Licata and myself, Jeff Newford. Now let's go to our National Anthem.
And we have our country and blues artist from Granbury, Gary Lick, play our national anthem.
By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous lights over the ramparts we watched for so gallantly streamed, and my rockets red glare, the bombs bursting air gave through the night. That flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner its wave for the land of the free and the home
Thank you for a wonderful rendition of the national anthem by Carrie Lick. But our first vehicle that you'll see here in just a moment is Chief of Police Mitch Galvan and his wife Sarah leading off the parade. We want to say thank you, and of course the Chief is driving. We want to say thank you to all the brave men and women at Granbury PD and their families. And then you have the Granbury High School Marine Corps Junior ROTC Color Guard under the command of Lieutenant Colonel Casey. You can see in the white vehicle coming there is the Dan Coates family, the lead vehicle, Dan and Judy's children, as we mentioned before. Courtney Coates Blackman and her family, her husband Greg, along with Dan Coates and his wife Allison. Following behind in the other vehicles are the children and grandchildren representing 3 generations of family deeply rooted in Granbury's tradition. Dan and Judy Coates were among the many dedicated community leaders who helped shape Granbury's beloved 4th of July. Dan spent almost 2 decades, almost 20 years announcing this very parade, promoting Granbury's old-fashioned 4th of July through North Texas, and inspired generations with his patriotism and his shared vision of service. Join us in congratulating the Dan Coates family, our 2026 hometown July 4th Parade Grand Marshals.
Happy birthday to the United States.
That's it.
Thank you for doing what you do for this great community, buddy.
Thank you, sir.
Okay,
Enjoy.
good to see you.
That was Ron Massengill, County Judge.
What do you have to say to America?
Oh man, I'll tell you what, 250th is outstanding, and our Chamber of Commerce here has done one terribly great job.
And here's Granbury Mayor Jim Jarrett. In that white Jeep, unit number 7 on the front, Judge Brian Bufkin and his wife. They grew up in Granbury, attended high school prom together, and you'll see there's the Bufkin boys in the group in the van Jeep behind them. Hood County Court at Law Judge Richard Haddix. He's accompanied by his wife Mary and their wonderful grandchildren. Hood County Sheriff Roger Deeds, serving his 5th term as sheriff. He's joined by his wife Shawn, followed by Granbury ISD Board of Trustees, representing the whole board there, Dr. Calvin Lawrence, followed by hometown heroes, American hero Gene Boddicker, veteran of the United States Army, Airborne Brigade, I should say, and John Bell, U.S. Special Forces. There's the Visit Granbury trolley. Here comes one of the big trolleys, and that is Pearl. We have Pearl and Crockett. That's Pearl in the Visit Granbury trolley. They're followed by the Visit Granbury team. The team is directed by Cammie Dooley. You see her in the red dress there. She'll be joining us in just a minute. She's in the Carey & Sons Marine pontoon boat, and lots of Visit Granbury staff on the front of the pontoon boat.
Hi, Tammy. How are you doing? Happy birthday.
Oh my gosh, happy birthday, America.
Hey, real quick, we know you're going up to work with the parade with Jeff and give some great insight, but tell me what it's like to have just driven down, because we understand there's probably 1.5 times the crowd there is today.
It is amazing. There is no place like Granbury on the 4th of July. What a way to celebrate our 250th anniversary. Go Granbury, go.
And 5 times small best.
5 times best historic small town in America and the celebration capital of Texas.
Passing by there, we had the Vista Comanche Peak Nuclear Power Plant truck with a dinosaur on the back. They actually have 2 vehicles in the parade this year. And there's Carey & Sons Marine again. They want to help you with your boating and lake needs. They're family owned since 1962. They're followed by Lake Granbury and Medical Center and Lakeside Physicians, serving our communities. And a shout out to all of the people at Granbury Hospital today, working but also maybe watching the live stream. Lake Granbury Medical Center and Lakeside Physicians. There's your Acton golf carts. You'll see, if you haven't seen them around Granbury in the last couple days, they are all over the place. And they have been powering all the people that that need to help put together such an event like this.
Hey, what's it like to have walked? How many people are here? 100,000 or more?
102,000.5.
Okay. And a half, right?
Yes.
Okay.
A-Plus Roofing and Construction is coming down the street, making the turn onto Crockett. They're a local family-owned roofing company that strives to give back to the community. A-Plus Roofing. Tammy, welcome up to the lift.
Thank you, boy, Jeff. This is the best seat in the house. How exciting is this?
It's a little cooler than the others. It's a little cooler.
How exciting is this? Look at all these people. Look at all these people enjoying this. It is probably the largest parade that I have had the privilege of being in, which is well over 7 years. But we couldn't do it without sponsors, and we thank all these businesses. Finnegan's is a sports and training, now open in Granbury, and it's really where, what they like to say, it's where future champions start. And it features baseball camps, training, and 2 private golf simulator suites. So check out Finnegan's, and right behind them is Brookshire's grocery store. Everybody loves Brookshire's. Who doesn't? It's one of my favorites. They have their famous 12-foot tall big grocery cart in today's parade. Since 1995, Brookshire's has proudly served Granbury's communities. How cool is that? I want to ride that one next year.
For a grocery cart that size, you can't imagine how big the coupons are.
I am so impressed.
Hey, the coolest parade unit today, and I think every year, are the folks from Daffin Heating and Cooling, led by David and Sean A. Daffin. They've been around since 1999. They've been in the parade probably every year since then, if not every year. And they are shooting out some very cool air. ABC Supply is a company that delivers quality building materials, unmatched service, and reliable expertise. They're helping contractors, helping people that are building their own. ABC Supply, a bunch of vehicles in the parade today. The Crescent Volunteer Fire Department. Take it away, Chuck.
Hunter, hey, what's it like to be first responder and get a chance to walk in front of all these fans on America's birthday?
It's honestly really fun. It gives you an experience that you'll never get. It's a once in a lifetime experience.
Right. You think there's a sense of community pride here today, brother?
Yes, sir. I for sure do.
Right. And okay. And hey, thanks for what y'all do. Appreciate it.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you, Chuck, and thank you to all the volunteer fire department, the support brigades, the spouses, and families. We're really grateful for all of them. Crescent Volunteer Fire Department, first VFD in the parade this year. Coming right behind them is the W.H. Moore family. They've been in the 4th of July parade every year since the first parade. 52 years now, I would think that is. That's a lot of shoe leather. Go ahead.
That is so exciting. You know, I remember when we celebrated 50, and now here we are on our 52nd parade, and it just unites our community like nothing else, and I wouldn't be anyplace else today.
Followed closely behind by the Granbury High School Marching Band. And they played down at the judges' reviewing stand, I'm sure, and they're kind of quiet right now, maybe taking a little break. But we appreciate them coming out in the middle of their summer break. Looks like they're getting ready to crank it up again. Let's listen.
And what's a parade without a marching band?
Following the band, the great Granbury High School Stowaways, dance team and drill team. They are directed by Kylie Riddle and Emily Bean. Love these miniature horses that are coming here. One of them is led by a miniature young girl.
How great. And look at the hat. Check out the hat for
Yep.
sure.
It's the Sunset Mountain Miniatures.
I love that. Sunset Mountain Miniatures and the Palo Pinto County Cowboy Church Miniature Horse Ministry. Many of these horses have won world or national championships, and I believe it. Look how good they are.
Beautiful. Beautiful animals. Photogenic people, I would say, too.
I would say so. They are adorable.
Now, I don't know this next one. Garnet U.S. Incorporated. I believe it's the first time they've been in the parade. And they manufacture RV and oil field level gauges. They've been part of Hood County for more than 25 years. Let's go back down to Chuck with the Jeeps.
Great time.
You have a great seat too, don't you?
Yes, we do.
Hey, talk about the Jeep Club real quick.
A number of Jeep clubs in. This is our first one to come there. They represent groups in Parker, Palo Pinto, Hood, Somerville, and Erath County. The North Texas Jeep Club. This is the District 2 portion. We'll see some other Jeep clubs later on in the parade. We have over 100 units this year. I don't know what the record is, but that's a pretty good number.
And you know, for a community our size, that's impressive. That is impressive.
And you gotta love the gentleman on the stilts. We'll try and get a picture of him in a second. There he is.
He is world famous. He has become poster photo child for Visit Granbury. Every year he is a star.
We're loving the Hood County YMCA. They help our community with youth development, healthy living, social responsibility. The Y is really strengthening our community, not just muscles, but in volunteerism and community. The Hood County YMCA.
All right, next coming up is Century 21 Judge Fight Company. They bring energy, expertise, and results. They are helping Granbury's families find a home and celebrate where life happens, definitely in Granbury, Texas. I see it about to make the corner is Brazos Fireworks. How appropriate, right? Celebrating 25 years serving Hood County safely.
See that guy up on top steering? What a great job he's doing.
He is doing a fantastic job. He may have the best job here today. These are the county's oldest and largest fireworks retailers, and we thank them for being here today, Brazos Fireworks.
The Hood County Station 70 volunteer firefighters kept going on the pace of the parade. Chuck didn't get to talk to them, but we are appreciative of Station 70. All of the Hood County Volunteer Fire Department squads throughout there doing mutual aid anytime anyone is needed throughout the county. That white vehicle is towing the Justice Plumbing Unit, family-owned and operated company, proudly serving the community as a trusted plumber for 13 years.
Boots and Buckles Equine Club. Look at how wonderful they look in all their red, white, and blue. This is an educational riding group, Christian-based, and they teach horse etiquette. And I will tell you, that's a real deal, and look how good they are doing. And look how beautiful they represent Granbury. Way to go, Boots and Buckles. Jeff, did you know that Midas is locally owned and backed with a nationwide warranty? And they offer shuttle service and loaner vehicles to keep you moving. Way to go, Midas.
We're going to go down to Chuck now. He's got football players.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Yeah, let's go! America!
How we doing?
Pretty good, pretty good.
America!
Keep going, keep going. How's the parade going?
It's going great. You know, we're getting pretty high.
America!
Yeah, we love America.
We love America!
Head coach of the Pirate football team is Bobby Allison. They're going to be followed up by the Granbury High School cheerleaders, 26-27 cheerleader varsity and JV teams.
How we doing, ladies?
Hi, how are you?
Good, how y'all doing? How much fun is this?
So much fun.
Is it a great community effort today?
Yes.
Everybody celebrating? Very hot. Yes, all right. All right, enjoy. Bye.
They are the spirit leaders for all of Granbury's competitive teams. Go Pirates!
How lucky are we? Welcome Massey's Barbecue to Granbury and the 4th of July parade. Look at their wagon. They actually bring that wagon from their restaurant just off the square down here for visitors to come down and enjoy the square and take them back. So how's that barbecue and horse ride all in the same night?
And what may be the loneliest parade unit is coming up. Looks like about a pint large.
You know, it is, but let me tell you, it's never, ever lonely at the Pub McDonough. I give them credit for being in that hot costume, but I will tell you what, the Pub McDonough, if you've never had their Scotch eggs, you're missing out. Go to their Facebook page and find out when they're serving them.
Let's take a look at Empire Realty Group. They're presenting Crossing to Freedom. I think it's maybe like a Washington crossing the Delaware theme.
Wow.
Mixed with Star Wars. I'm not sure how that all comes together, but we're happy to see it. That's Empire Realty Group.
Empire Realty, I was told they spent a lot of time trying to figure out how to make Star Wars red, white, and blue and patriotic.
That's the Granbury Volunteer Fire Department. We thank all of them for their service.
A rating 2. How phenomenal is this Granbury Volunteer Fire Department?
It's terrific. It's absolutely awesome. Super professional. It's a total brotherhood, and I couldn't be happier with it. Yeah.
What's it like to come out and be in this, besides the greatest small town parade in the entire world, what's it like to actually come out, enjoy the crowd instead of being on a call?
It's awesome. I mean, the calls are great. I love being able to help the community, but it's also being able to do this when nobody's in trouble is amazing. To get to hang out and have a good time without an emergency. It's awesome.
Be sure to thank everybody for what they do down there.
Yes, sir. Yes.
All right. Thanks, Nathan.
Thank you.
We're going to have to play catch up really quick. The Zweifel family went by. They're in the parade every year that I know of. Hot Works Granbury, that offers all kinds of, looks like healthy type things to help you burn more calories and detox. They went by, and now you're seeing the Hood County Motor Pool cruising by, just a tail end of them. They are remembering the greatest generation from World War II, the Hood County Motor Pool, dedicated to preserving Jeeps from the war. One of my favorite places to have a drive-through, scan it for lunch, is Chick-fil-A. Maybe besides Guinness, the other most uncomfortable costume in the parade.
I think so. I think they deserve a prize. How cute, eat more chicken, and that's what I hope to be eating later today, because everyone loves Chick-fil-A, and I've never seen a cow hold a flag before, so there you go.
Well, eat more chicken. Eat more chicken, yeah. They're followed up by the Jeep Junkies Off-Road Group. It's a family-friendly Jeep club. You know, it started right here in Granbury, and for 11 years they've been involved in helping the community.
Are we having fun yet?
Oh, yeah.
How much fun are we having?
A ton. Awesome.
Had to think about that for a minute. Okay.
I will tell you, Jeff, the Jeep Club also is in our Christmas parade, our Night of Lights Christmas parade. And if you haven't seen all the Jeeps lit up, it's fabulous.
And that's the day after Thanksgiving every year.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And I have no idea how they get those Jeeps looking so fabulous with lights, but they do every year. Showstopper.
I'm going to have you introduce the next one. It's some friends of yours.
Pecan Plantation Volunteer Fire Department.
Are we having fun yet?
Oh, we're having an amazing time.
Hey, what's it like to be a first responder and get a chance to ride and not have to worry about calls?
It's a great time. We love being out here serving the community. It's a fun time.
Hey, thank you for all you do.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Eagle Auto Body is Granbury's place for collision auto body repairs. I may have had that need once or twice.
Well, as long as you don't need the collision people in the fire department at the same time, maybe it's not a wasted day.
Maybe so. I tell you, Jeff, me and Deer have a great relationship.
Well.
Following them up, as you see arriving Sparks Music School, and a little bit about something, they're down by Stumpy's on Glen Rose Highway, and they offer private and group lessons for all ages. I will tell you, they do some amazing work, and their students participate all over the community and play in bands and instruments and everywhere, and it's amazing to see. We're lucky to have them. So if you have a music interest, call Sparks.
Say hello to the Triple Cross Cowboy Church. They exist to reach people with the gospel of Jesus Christ with a cowboy-style church community.
And you talk about a church that gives back. That's them.
I'm pretty sure they were very active when the Fox and Friends were here.
They were active then. They were active when Channel 8 was here, WFAA in the morning, cooking biscuits for everybody and burritos, and they do it all free as part of their ministry.
There we see the window tinting specialties. They are bringing this beautiful nitro funny car that kids can see up close. This drag car goes about 200 miles an hour, which would be, if they just let it loose, it would do the parade in about, what, 8 seconds?
About 8 seconds.
Yeah.
I'm loving that. Look how beautiful that is.
The fluorescent pink, I guess that is, pickup truck, I believe is the 144 barbershop.
Absolutely. Delivering clean cuts, sharp fades, and unmatched beard work, creating a welcoming atmosphere where skill, style, and community come together every day. All right, following next, Tony's Concrete Work, Hernandez Ready Mix. It is a one-stop concrete company handling projects from start to finish, and it looks like they are serious about it.
They've got not only that flatbed that's handing out things to people, but it looks like they've got a big truck that's like one of those concrete pumper trucks that puts in home foundations all over Hood County at an amazingly rapid rate and frequency as well.
That may be one of the tallest entries today in the parade. Look at that.
They're followed in the yellow pickup truck by Cornerstone Christian Academy. Cornerstone has been part of Hood County for 26 years, providing a Christian education from pre-K through 12th grade. Cornerstone Christian Academy. I think we're easily hearing the North Hood County Volunteer Fire Department. As I was saying earlier, there's never a question of if one department needs help, all of them pitch in. You don't even have to ask. So that's the North Hood County Volunteer Fire Department. Then we have the Hood County Young Republicans of Texas. We've got a couple Republican groups. These are the young Republicans joining us here on the curve between Pearl and Crockett. And then Tammy, I'm going to have you do the next three. They're all radio stations I know you love.
Absolutely. Hank FM is your home in Granbury for real country, playing in the best of the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s. Local and proud to serve Hood County, and I can tell you Norma Savage and her group are amazing. You can see them at Lake Fest the last weekend in September. They are a big partner. Jerry Schlegel and his team with the ranch, all of them. We are supporters of each other, and they make Granbury look good. They've been promoting this parade for over a month and just have all of their fans and visitors here. So thank you, Hake FM, K-Hits. We love our partners. They are all in one.
That big inflatable cap is on top of the Exalt Recovery and Wellness truck. They're a Granbury-based mobile health lounge offering therapies focused on pain relief, cellular healing, and overall body health. We could have used some cellular healing earlier when we were having some cellular problems. I think it's something different, though. Followed up very closely by Pinnacle Bank, proudly serving Hood County and serving counties with all of your banking needs. Pinnacle Bank.
I believe the next float coming is A to Z Solutions. Look at that wonderful eagle on top. They have it going on, and it's a locally owned and family operated company here to help with any of your skid steer and roll-off dumpster needs. That's a pretty cute dumpster, if you ask me, Jeff.
You know, the most patriotic dumpster I have ever seen.
Me too.
Looks like they've got this skid steer on the
there we go
on the back there.
And they are doing a great job. Thank you for being here. And next, we have the Hood County Republican Party. Stands for faith, family, freedom, secure borders, lower taxes, informed voters, supporting strong conservative leadership in Texas and America.
Now, those are not the young Republicans. Those are the we don't give our age Republicans.
We don't give our age Republicans. So let's pause from calling them what that would mean.
We've got a Lady Liberty and an Eagle coming down the street.
There we go.
I'm guessing they're part of the Republican group.
Yeah, she's got on a hot costume too. So.
Yeah. There's Washington crossing the Delaware.
Oh, that's great, isn't it? Look at the work that went into that.
The Sons of the American Revolution.
Sons of the American Revolution.
Are we having fun yet?
Yeah, I've been doing this for 65 years.
65 years. Parade's only 52 years old.
Well, I'm older than that.
Yep, started when I was in high school, and I'm still hanging it up.
All right, thanks, Ben.
The Lipan Volunteer Fire Department. Brush truck number 61 is who Chuck just talked to. Engine 60 is on its way with a young lady way up on top there. Lipan, or as Siri on my phone calls it, Lipan.
Lipan?
I like Lipan myself.
I do too.
And then there's Angela Parker. She's not only a State Farm insurance agent, she is on the Granbury City Council. She's in her first term as a council member.
She does such a great job and is always a favorite in this parade. Look at that fire truck. Thank you, Angela Parker. All right, Birdie Clip. Let me tell you a little bit about Birdie Clip. This is a new company originating in Granbury and is proud to call it home. If you don't know Tammy Quisenberry and her family, it is the best golf accessory tool you'll ever have. Makes great Father's Day gifts. I should know. I've bought several.
We now see the Rocking S Construction Company, Brazos Metal Building Systems, home to the custom metal buildings and components. Celebrating 250 with metal buildings, it looks like. They're followed up by a guy on a skateboard. That's kind of an oh, I guess we didn't get to see him. He's on the other side over there. But he's from Brightworks Car Wash, fully locally owned full-service car wash, proudly serving our community with keeping our cars sparkly clean.
So while we're waiting for our next float, they're close. I see Madison. Madison McVeigh is the president of the Granbury HGMA, or Historic Granbury Merchants Association, who puts on probably 6 to 7 events downtown here in Granbury, which has helped make us the celebration capital of Texas. Madison does a great job with her board, and they are responsible for so many great memories here in Granbury. And you can join HGMA. Look them up on Facebook and learn all about.
Now we're looking at the Granbury Middle School cheerleaders.
Are you having fun representing Granbury Middle School?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Happy birthday.
Granbury Middle School, they are proudly bringing us the pirate spirit, energy, and pride to pretty much every event that they're at all year long. They're going to be followed up by the Pirate Youth Cheer Association, made up of dedicated young athletes representing teamwork, school spirit, community pride. The Pirate Youth Cheer Association cheers for the Granbury Generals Youth Football Association, and they inspire pirate pride all year long. Chuck's down with the Toller Volunteer Fire Department.
Yes, I do.
Hey, what's it like to be in the parade and not have to worry for 10 minutes, not only not have to worry about calls, but represent the community?
It's a privilege, it's an honor.
This is kind of the Toller section of the parade here. Engine 91, that's the Red Rattler engine from the Toller Volunteer Fire Department. Then it'll be the Toller Varsity Cheerleaders. They're an all-American cheer team that cheers on all sports in their community. These are young women that make up this team and are not only athletes, but academically driven as well. And then the black pickup behind them is pulling a trailer full of Toller Junior High cheerleaders. And they also represent the spirit of Toller with a squad of 16 dedicated athletes.
All right, next up is our Hood County Republican Conservatives are trying to keep Texas red. Their rally call is Fight, Fight, Fight. Gotta love the blow-up elephant. And boy, look at their costumes. Are they hot today? And then followed up behind them is Area Towing. Todd is driving the Area Rollback. It is one of the 5 companies that serve our community. And hey, that's no small task driving during this parade. Keeping everybody safe, making these corners, and keeping pace. Way to go, Todd.
Next in line, the Keller Williams Brazos West and realtor Chance Van. Chance is helping families find their home in this community. And then we see the After Dark Outlaws. They're dedicated to the younger generation of car enthusiasts. Our next volunteer fire department coming down Pearl Street is D. Cordova Bend Estates Volunteer Fire Department.
What's up, boys?
Hey, how are you?
How come you get to sit in the AC and they got to stand outside?
Because I'm the assistant chief.
Oh, there you go. Hey, what's it like to be in this parade?
I enjoy it. I like watching I like seeing all the people All right, thank you.
All right, here's an exciting one. Talking about chicken, we've been talking about chicken all day. Babe's Chicken Dinner House is inviting everyone to celebrate America's 250th birthday around the dinner table at Babe's. Look at that great float. Cross Tire and Automotive provides trusted tires, sells, alignments, repairs, maintenance, and automotive services with friendly hometown customer care and dependable workmanship.
That old Chevy turquoise colored pickup truck is the Hood County Car Meets, Granbury's very own local classic car meet. And they get together every Saturday night. And I'm guessing they might take tonight off after being in the parade all morning.
Well, I think the skeleton on that parade's already taken his head off, so I don't know. Is that intentional?
Brazos Movers has proudly served our community for 11 years with local long-distance moving services.
All right, the Pet Hospital of Granbury is making its way through the square, is proud to provide lifelong care to the canine officers serving Hood County. Their clinic was voted Best Veterinary Clinic and Best Veterinarians of Hood County. Followed up next is Sterling Legacy Builders. It's a family-owned and operated company, which we love here in Granbury. 4 generations and counting, building a legacy one home at a time.
They're followed up by the Granbury Youth Baseball Association. I see some kids in uniform that are raising the bar for Hood County kids through fun, teamwork, and respect. That white SUV is the Mason family. I don't know much about them except they have 2 family members. Addie is having her 2nd birthday, and Ambria her 10th birthday.
Making the curve now is Valor Initiative, is a volunteer-powered nonprofit dedicated to supporting veterans and first responders through year-round outdoor events and activities. Right behind them is the Hood County Democratic Club, promoting democracy and community service. Look at what a great float they have. Welcome to the parade.
So we've had the Young Republicans, the Republicans, the Democrats, and now we have in the red convertible the League of Women Voters, which is nonpartisan, nonprofit, grassroots organization empowering voters and defending democracy.
My favorite, Brazos River Corvette Club. There went Bob and Teresa Halford. Notice, Jeff, they have 3 vets in the parade today, red, white, and blue, celebrating the 250th anniversary.
Say hi to Pro Earth Movers. They are digging your dreams.
I love that, digging your dreams. And they've got great music.
That's the Indian Harbor Volunteer Fire Department, Engine 51. And I had an experience with Indian Harbor Volunteer Fire Department, not at my house, but in my neighborhood. They are fantastic response time and fantastically trained, and they came and took care of things lightning quick, so we appreciate them.
We appreciate our firefighters.
They're followed up by A Services. They're ready to take care of your roll-off dumpster and construction needs. A Services Dumpster Rentals.
That's another good-looking dumpster rental. Who knew we had so many attractive dumpsters?
Well, we have so much building going on, new houses, new things being built. Their services are in big demand. They're followed by Pathway Academy in that black pickup truck. They're a homeschool co-op partnering with parents to educate students preschool through 8th grade.
All right, next we have Acton Middle School cheerleaders are led by Coach Brittany Salt, and these student athletes proudly represent Acton Middle School.
And those young men behind them are from the Civil Air Patrol Granbury Composite Squadron, proudly serving as the U.S. Air Force Auxiliary, inspiring youth through leadership in aviation while supporting communities. The Civil Air Patrol helps out with emergency services and disaster response. They're also saying, America, happy semi-quincentennial.
Semi-quincentennial, you did great, Jeff.
Well,
way to go.
I've been studying my Latin all week.
I hope everybody knows now.
Now that's a generic race car is what we're told. Number 343, DT Roofing. They proudly served Granbury for 17 years, and every job they do at DT Roofing is guaranteed by a $25,000 guarantee.
All right. Look at all the flags And look at the Lions Club of Granbury. What a great organization they are. I got to speak to them a few months ago, and they were as gracious and wonderful. I couldn't have asked for a better audience. They do so much for our community. Thank you, Granbury Lions Club.
And the Shriners are here again this year. You know, it's not a parade without the Shriners. Proudly representing the fun, fellowship, and philanthropy of the Shriners International. We are honored to have them support Shriners Children's Hospitals, providing world-class pediatric care to children regardless of the family's ability to pay. These men look like they only have fun when they get together, but they do a lot of work, raise a lot of money throughout the year for Shriners and for Shriners Hospitals for crippled children.
And they are a favorite in this parade with the little cars, little go-karts, and everybody loves them.
And it looks like we are about to wrap up the parade. That looks like one of the Acton golf cart chamber vehicles coming through.
Yes.
And then the Citizen Patrol.
Hey, I'll tell you what a great corner that we had as opposed to where we were last year. A lot of the folks that we got, I'm not sure how much of it you got on the air, but a lot of the folks that you got all told us that this was the biggest crowd they've ever been in front of. And speaking of crowd favorites, did I say crowd favorite?
I don't know. I don't think I'm a crowd favorite. Not at all.
Oh, my goodness. Of course, you saw her on the Granbury's 3 Questions promoting everything. You've seen everything on the internet promoting everything. The Granbury Chamber of Commerce President, Ms. Holly. And
yes, thank you so much. This has been an amazing experience. We are so excited to celebrate 250 years of America, and thank you to all of the community, the sponsors, our volunteers, everyone that makes this thing possible. So we could not do it without all of you.
52nd annual Granbury Parade.
52nd, can you believe it? Oh my gosh.
I feel old because I've been alive for everyone.
Well, me too.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I haven't been to every one of them, but
Okay.
I've been alive for all of them.
So this is what, your 3rd or 4th?
This is my second year. as president.
Okay. So tell me what you saw this year, because I would imagine every year you see something different that you didn't see before.
Yes, well, we did start the ceremony off with the Liberty Bell ringing, which was down there by the right over there by our parade announcer. So that was something that was new and that was exciting. Plus, did you see the brochures grocery cart?
Yeah.
That was wild. That was so wild. But there was so many fabulous floats, and we appreciate everyone for putting their time and effort into making them just gorgeous.
And everybody who coordinated the parade as well.
Oh, of course. As I said, it takes a village to make this happen. So it is the Chamber of Commerce's parade, but it is not us that put it all on by ourselves. So we are grateful for our sponsors, grateful for our city, grateful for the county, for all of our community partners that help make this happen. So thank you.
And when you have the best historic small town July 4th parade and the best historic small town 5 years running, no pressure, right?
No pressure. Not at all. Did you see me run by like 8,000
Yes, I
times?
did. Yep. Hey, you got your steps in, right?
I did. I think I got my steps in.
Yeah, and it truly was an amazing feat. Even the fire departments, the social first responders that were here were amazed, not only by the crowds and how supportive they were, but how well behaved, for lack of a better term, everybody was. Granbury PD, we talked to Officer Fish at the beginning. He talked about everybody being very good about what they do. And real quick, share a story. As I was driving up this morning, there was 5 trucks back to back that had the American flag. You wave to them, they wave back. There was truly that sense of America and unity that we've been needing for a long time. Let's hope it carries over from this day forward in the country, guys.
All right. Thank you, Chuck. Tammy, your final thoughts on today's parade?
Come experience this. I am in awe of this community and the way everybody has brought this together. Come experience Granbury. Thank you, as Holly said, to all of the partners that made this happen. This is a Granbury and Hood County community. This is the positive Granbury. Thank you, Granbury. Thank you to our visitors. We have thousands of people in town enjoying this, and all I can say is the celebration continues, and everybody be safe and have fun, and thank you.
We again want to thank some folks that have done some great things for us to help us put the parade production on. The folks at Texas First Rentals, Hayden Harris especially, and his crew. The Hood County News with Sam Houston, always helping us year-round, but especially for the parade. Lake Granbury Conference Center staff providing us shade. Where else could we have gotten that from without them? The City of Granbury Police Department, the Internal Services Department, the Streets Department, and the IT folks to be able to bring you a steady live stream signal this year. Also, we're thankful again for our crew, John Back, Leland Freeman, Madeline McKenzie, Amanda Stoker, Owen Bennett, June Tilley, Tammy Dooley, who you just heard from, Chuck Licata, who you've heard from, and my name is Jeff Newver. I'm so grateful to be part of this. So I hope you have a safe and memorable 4th of July with your family and friends in Granbury, the celebration capital of Texas. This has been a presentation of the City of Granbury.
Like
City of Granbury meeting records, city videos, and meeting live streams.
City of Granbury City Council regular meeting.
Give you 24/7 access to what's happening in the city so you can hold city leaders accountable and make your voice heard. I'm Chet, the guy with the City of Granbury. If you've seen our city videos before, you may recognize Blue. A lot of people have called her the city dog. She's a sweet rescue who served her city well. And these two dogs, Danny and Paul, are also sweet, but they serve the city of Granbury in a much different capacity, and their owners are Granbury police officers.
Me and the other canine officer, Officer Kerr, went down to Pace Setter Canine. We viewed several different dogs, got to see them work down there.
Boost. All four officers, both two-legged and four-legged, take their jobs and their training very seriously.
If I'm working patrol, I do at least some tracking training every shift. I do some detections training every shift, and then obedience every day. A couple times a month, I try to meet with other handlers and do like a big training group where we all bring 5-6 dogs and train together.
Amazingly, and showing off their intelligence, Paul and Danny know when to be a canine officer and when to be a house dog.
When he sees the patrol car start and that door open, he knows it's time to go from the time he gets into that Tahoe. And then for the moment I get home and I start backing up that my driveway, he knows it's home. He goes straight to his area in the backyard, and he just relaxes.
When the officers are out in public with their canines,
what's the public reaction?
It's kind of both. It depends on the person. It depends on what their involvement is in society, I guess. I mean, we get the people that freak out saying that dogs, and usually they're freaking out for a reason. And then like I'll be at racetrack and somebody will come up and ask if I have a dog they can pet. So it just depends.
I learned kind of early on to just stop getting surprised by what they do. What they can do and what they're capable of will blow you away. So I learned pretty on just to, they're going to do some things that you're not going to expect. They're going to find things that you're not going to expect, and that's what they do.
So, silly question coming from a dog guy to a dog guy. Do you have to be a dog guy to be a canine?
It definitely helps. It'd be a lot of work to not like dogs. I would say yes.
For the City of Granbury, I'm Chuck Licata.
Our most improved airport of the year has been called the friendliest little airport in Texas. But until November 2022, the number of guests to receive its hospitality was limited to those who could safely use a runway only 3,600 feet long. Prior to November, our airport had the shortest runway among similar airports around the western Dallas-Fort Worth airspace. With the community's continuing economic growth, largely fueled by tourism and supported by general aviation, the expansion of the airport was necessary to keep pace with demands. Major improvements were necessary, and it was going to require ingenuity, cooperation, and funding. Lengthening the existing runway was not an option. A longer runway was going to have to be a new runway. Taking the new runway project from concept to completion included hurdles such as land acquisition, transmission line relocation, an environmental assessment, updates of the airport layout plan, development of design packages, approach development, and 3 phases of construction. All required intricate and precise sequencing. City staff realized a project of this magnitude required a master plan update. As a proactive measure, the city used local funds for the update, ensuring that the master plan was in place when the new runway was completed. Key local elected leaders and community stakeholders were brought together by city leadership to explain the vision for the project and its positive impact on the region. Support gradually gained altitude, and over the years, it continued to climb. Still, the question of funding a project this size remained. The typical TxDOT aviation project is funded 90% federal and 10% local.
City of Granbury meeting records, city videos, and meeting live streams.
City of Granbury City Council regular meeting.
Give you 24/7 access to what's happening in the city so you can hold city leaders accountable and make your voice heard. I'm Chuck, the guy with the City of Granbury. If you've seen our city videos before, you may recognize Blue. A lot of people have called her the city dog. She's a sweet rescue who served her city well. And these two dogs, Danny and Paul, are also sweet, but they serve the city of Granbury in a much different capacity, and their owners are Granbury police officers.
Me and the other canine officer, Officer Kerr, went down to Pacesetter Canine. We viewed several different dogs, got to see them work down there.
Boost. All four officers, both two-legged and four-legged, take their jobs and their training very seriously.
If I'm working patrol, I do at least some tracking training every shift. I do some detections training every shift, and then obedience every day. A couple times a month, I try to meet with other handlers and do like a big training group where we all bring 5-6 dogs and train together.
Amazingly, and showing off their intelligence, Paul and Danny know when to be a canine officer and when to be a house dog.
When he sees the patrol car start and that door open, he knows it's time to go from the time he gets into that Tahoe. And then for the moment I get home and I start backing up that in my driveway, he knows it's home. He goes straight to his area in the backyard, and he just relaxes.
When the officers are out in public with their canines,
what's the public reaction?
It's kind of both. It depends on the person. It depends on what their involvement is in society, I guess. I mean, we get the people that freak out seeing the dogs, and usually they're freaking out for a reason. And then like I'll be at racetrack and somebody will come up and ask if I have a dog they can pet. So it just depends.
I learned kind of early on to just stop getting surprised by what they do. What they can do and what they're capable of will blow you away. So I learned pretty on just to, they're going to do some things that you're not going to expect. They're going to find things that you're not going to expect, and that's what they do.
So, silly question coming from a dog guy to a dog guy. Do you have to be a dog guy to be a canine?
It definitely helps. It'd be a lot of work to not like dogs. I would say yes.
For the City of Granbury, I'm Chuck Licata.
Our most improved airport of the year has been called the friendliest little airport in Texas. But until November 2022, the number of guests to receive its hospitality was limited to those who could safely use a runway only 3,600 feet long. Prior to November, our airport had the shortest runway among similar airports around the western Dallas-Fort Worth airspace. With the community's continuing economic growth, largely fueled by tourism and supported by general aviation, the expansion of the airport was necessary to keep pace with demands. Major improvements were necessary, and it was going to require ingenuity, cooperation, and funding. Lengthening the existing runway was not an option. A longer runway was going to have to be a new runway. Taking the new runway project from concept to completion included hurdles such as land acquisition, transmission line relocation, an environmental assessment, updates of the airport layout plan, development of design packages, approach development, and 3 phases of construction. All required intricate and precise sequencing. City staff realized a project of this magnitude required a master plan update. As a proactive measure, the city used local funds for the update, ensuring that the master plan was in place when the new runway was completed. Key local elected leaders and community stakeholders were brought together by city leadership to explain the vision for the project and its positive impact on the region. Support gradually gained altitude, and over the years, it continued to climb. Still, the question of funding a project this size remained. The typical TxDOT aviation project is funded 90% federal and 10% local. A project of this magnitude required significantly more local funding. With a long-term commitment from the community, city leadership began aggressively pursuing construction of a new runway, knowing that ultimately the city would be responsible for approximately half of the $32 million in total project costs. Monumental plans at the Granbury Regional Airport have now become tangible improvements. A new 5,200 by 75-foot runway, full-length parallel taxiway, new 8,000 square yard terminal apron, new LED runway edge lighting, new precision approach path indicators on both ends, new air-filled electrical vault, and conversion of the former runway into a taxiway. It's with great pride that we honor Granbury Regional Airport as the most improved airport of the year.